We all have a story, we all have a tale. Well, there's a place I've come to know well, led by a man named Sty. He's full of stories, he is quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite the guy. If you're feeling lonely, come and make a friend. If you need a story, on Sty you can depend. His voice is soothing like a lullaby. Sometimes he brings a tear to my eye. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy.
Well, good evening, everybody. Welcome to Into the Outdoors. This stream is only twice a month. So, hey, share it all out, guys. Make sure to share it out. Let's get as many in here as we possibly can. I really enjoy these twice a month streams about the outdoors. You know, we stick pretty close to staying on the outdoor topics. I got a couple of my dear friends with me tonight. Right away, they're so dependable. You can count on them. There's one right there. Oh, there she is. Little Miss Dependable. She's so dependable. Sty never forgets to take his pills.
Sorry.
And then we got this fella that gets Sty in trouble most of the time.
Yeah, that's trouble.
That's
Me?
trouble. There's trouble for you.
I'm the angel. You're the trouble. You're the trouble. I'm angel.
You're just trouble.
There you go. You see?
Yeah, I wouldn't know what to do without you two.
Every chord has a gesture.
Okay, I gotta say hi to all the folks that are here tonight that are already in the chat. You know, we got 15, 16 folks in the house, and we got Foxy Lady Outdoors, we got JCT, we got Kimberly Ferris, we got Mr. Fulton. Hey, good to see you, Mr. Fulton. Nemi
Hey, Mr.
Pun,
Fulton.
Nicholas Green, there he is, and we've got Kirk Whipper Voyager Center. Hi, Tim. And we've got Pilo Pepper. Great to see you. Silver Fox Outdoors. We got the Hunt for Heat. And we got Woodland. Welcome, Woodland. Great to see you. And Bill 56 Beller snuck in on me right up there at the top. Okay. Well,
Hey, Bill.
let's
The
get
gypsy.
on with the evening. Everybody on the panel saying hi.
The gypsy and Manila gorilla.
I'm doing it all in the chat right now.
Gypsy and the Vanilla Gorilla. I been here just eating. LOL. Yeah,
That's all.
if you weren't eating now, you'd be eating later because I'm sure we'll be talking about food.
Yeah, I'm starving. I haven't had anything to eat all day.
Oh, don't.
Loopy,
Lisa. Oh, Lisa. Oh,
Hey,
my
Loopy
God,
Lisa.
girl. That's, what a way to come storming into the house. I mean,
Hey, can you
Breaking
take that?
down the door.
she just comes storming in, just, hey. Yeah. Love you too, girl. Absolutely great seeing you. I saw your little video today with the farting Alexa. That's pretty good. I mean,
Farting Alexa?
Yeah, you'll have to go to her channel.
I had to
I had to
look
turn
at
the
it.
volume up a bit to be able to catch it because the volume was a little off. But yeah, she had a cute little video today.
I want Alexa. I want Alexa too.
Anything got to do with farting, I'm there.
Oh yeah.
Well, I have you
Participating.
down there. That's enough, Yeah, you always fart at me.
Yeah, he's over there participating.
I don't need a fake one. I have you.
Oh, thank you, Pilo.
No. Don't do that.
There.
Yeah, I was just about to do it. Thank you, Pilo.
Oh, look at Lisa just, flirting up with Phil there. She knows.
Hey, that's my job. No,
she's
I'm
just
gonna
trying
go
to
to
make her-
Lucy.
She's just trying to make this YouTube honey of hers jealous. That's all.
Hey, you got him. Hey, Loopy. Hey, are you coming up, Loopy?
Hey, Lucy would be welcome up here.
Loopy?
Yeah, Lucy, Loopsy.
Loopy
Yeah.
Lisa. Who's got their name shortened?
You know that person. You know that
It could
one
just
that's
be Lucy Pie.
hiding,
No.
I tell you what, my tongue is just tied knots today. It's been that way all day.
Hey, Loopy, you want to come up? I can send you the link.
Oh, Lucy Pie.
Tonight I'm going to try to stay a little as close to outdoors related as possible.
You can't do that if you have Loopy up here.
And I can do what I want. It's my damn channel. and there's folks that do show up because they're devoted to the outdoors. So, but this is a topic that even non-outdoor channels can relate to, and it's put a spring in your step, and it's about spring. Spring's coming, folks. It's right around the corner. I mean, for crying out loud, we got the weather is going up and down, and that I need to call in up the laptop. Yeah, okay. Crazy head, pain in the ass. Who's a pain in the ass?
Me.
Are you?
I was telling her to zip it.
Oh. And since when do you listen to him?
Right.
I'm not used to Ann listening to you.
Right.
She should have told you off. Fuck it. I mean, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes, he is. She says he's a pain in the ass. Okay. Now that I know that he's always bossing me around. You're
right.
You're tougher than he is anyway, Ann. You are the self-isolated is boring. Going for a hike tomorrow on top of the hills. Awesome. Good for you. And that's what, and that's what really what I want to talk about tonight is what are you folks doing? I mean, spring's coming. Are you getting that spring fever? Just ready to, what's Sty doing because spring's coming? I'm cleaning house. I'm going to get my house as sterile as a hospital room. And I'm going through all of my gear, getting all my gear laid out, getting it all kind of grouped together, and getting ready to get out of here, go work on my adventure trailer, and then I want to get out in the woods. I want to get hiking. I want to go see some waterfalls. And it's going to be a while before the lakes have the ice off of them. But if it's anything like last spring, I'll have about a month with very little snow out in the woods. Ice will still be on the lakes, but the snow will be gone. I can go hike wherever I want. Yeah. Silver Fox is saying I'm dying. Oh, just as I was reading it, retracted. Oh, shoot. Belly is full, seeds have sprouted, house is getting clean. There you go. That's it. I went hiking in crutches today, getting loony already. There you go, wondering why. See, and that's it, is when I went hiking the day before yesterday, and my ankle held up for 3 miles of flat ground hiking, but it felt so good after that 3 miles. It could have been uneven ground, and I know I would have done well. So, yeah, it's getting back into shape. I just want to get outdoors. And Phil and I were talking about how, people are doing the right thing. They're isolating. And I'm kind of fortunate because I'm retired. I don't have to be out and about. If I go out and about, it's strictly by choice. It's not for work or anything of that nature. But I live in a building that's 8 stories tall, has 82 different residents in it. And we have residents that get guests because some of them need home health care and things like that. So we get people from the outside coming and going in our building every day. And for me to go down and check my mail, I got to touch surfaces that have probably been touched by anywhere from 50 to 150 people that day. And so when I get in the elevator, so I've got a pencil. I got a pencil on my table that I grab when I leave my apartment. I get out, lock the apartment, I go to the elevator, and I push the button with the eraser on that pencil. Get in the elevator, push the floor I want with the pencil. And I keep that pencil the hell away from me all the time. I get to my mailbox, I stick the key in, turn it, and I use the pencil and open the door. And I'll reach in and I'll grab my mail out, push the door back shut with the pencil, take my keys out. So my hands aren't touching nothing in this building. Ain't happening. It's a bummer to get in and out, though. One of these times I'm going to break my key off because I stick my key in the door. I turn it. I use the key to yank the big outside door open. So that little key, one of these times, is going to go snap. It's going to be shit out of luck. But so, isolating and staying in place, I'm all good with it. But I also really encourage people, if you can get out, to go to a place where there are no people, in the outdoors somewhere, do it. Fresh air will be nothing but good for you. The getting around people, it's iffy. It's very iffy. So Hunt for Heat says, I have a friend I have to call every day, calm her down. She's gone nuts enough to take Lysol to the mailbox and spray down the mail now. Oh yeah, wet mail. Ain't that a bummer? Yeah. And there are people that are just totally.
Well, they're taking the extra precaution. They're not, I don't know. I'm all about, I'm doing more than what I was doing at the beginning of the week, right? I'm going around my desk with the Clorox stuff and I'm wiping it all down, doing that every day. So yeah, just trying to do more than what I was doing. So
right, a little more diligent.
Yep.
Silver Fox is saying the streets in the UK are empty, so the hills must be deserted. That's kind of the way it is here too. Is people aren't going outdoors, and I think a huge part of the population saying, "Well, no, I can't go out hiking or doing this or that because I need to stay isolated. I need to stay home." Well, that works for me because I'm not giving people rides in my vehicle. I'm not sharing nothing. And it's just me in the outdoors then. Old man saying, Sty, I have a new doctor. He reevaluated all of my medications and found that there were several that needed to be changed and has recommended that I should have a cup of shaga tea each morning. Your doctor is as smart as mine. She told me she can't prescribe it, but she said, I know that you drink shaga tea every day. She says, you keep doing exactly that. Have I harvested any extra? Now, I haven't even harvested this year because of my ankle. I have not been able to get out. I'm hoping now this coming week, if the weather holds well enough, we're supposed to get some precipitation the last half of the week. If the weather holds enough, I might be able to get into some of my shaga grounds and harvest some. I knock on wood. Yeah. Cross my fingers that I can get out there and get some. I call her and she calms down and just laughs. She said Facebook posts are driving her anxiety up. I told her it's just making me argumentative. Yeah. The Facebook, I've been going right over that stuff. Yeah. Oh, you're quick. You're quick. I almost
didn't
had
even read to make sure it was suitable to put up.
I know. I mean,
right?
She's super reader. I mean, just
Yeah, just like
yeah, Bill.
Grumpy. This is Grumpy, I guess. Yeah.
That 6 feet apart thing. That's that's about 4 feet. Too far apart? Is that what you're trying to say?
6 feet apart is a little bit hard to. Yeah,
it isn't so long, so yeah.
There you go, Gypsy and Vanilla Gorilla. Yep. Try to hike some every day somewhere.
Not 6 feet, that's
The news today, I heard that a place called I can't pronounce that beach, which is on the east coast of England, was packed full of idiots. That's it. Is oh yeah.
Well, it makes you wonder if they're out there doing spring break, because that's why they had to shut down the beaches in Florida, was because of spring break. And of course, they were overpopulated. You know how those kids are. They're out there drinking and kissing and just, body fluids all over the place.
The videos I
watched, sharing body fluids, is it?
The videos
when you're having a pandemic, yes.
And not with all people, Yeah, not with all people.
I've got friends that live in Fort Lauderdale, and they said, they started pouring right in there. And they said, man, we quit going to the grocery store and everything because of all the young kids that were showing up in town. And they said, the hotels are full up. And finally, when the governor said, you're shutting those beaches down. And they said, now it's starting to turn into a basic ghost town, just the locals going and doing their things.
What's up, Wheel Life?
Hey, Wheel Life. Good to see you. Oh, hey, look at here. We got John in the house.
Hello, everybody.
Check out his
welcome.
Holy mackerel.
You talk about
what's the name?
Yeah. You talk about brand. Yeah.
No, I don't advertise ever.
Ever. No.
Me either. I mean,
no.
if I didn't have it down here,
people
no
not
one would know.
I tell people not to self-promote, but I can't tell them how to paint their walls, you know. And so we got the advertisers on the lower level. You notice that? Adventures in the Heartland and everything spicy. The two normal folks were upstairs.
I go for romance, you know. Romance.
Hey, Kimberly.
Need some love.
Yeah, Foxy lady, that drives them out.
That's something I gotta do. I gotta hit that thumbs up and share this thing out.
Not normal.
I'm the normal one.
Ain't none of us normal.
No, you're not.
Tennessee is so backwards and behind everything. I'm going to blow my stuff. Tennessee just didn't announce all over the news. We did it regional about shutting stuff down. Yeah, I mean, holy smokes. You know, and that's it, is everybody wants to judge everybody else. John's Travels, good to see ya. Hey, Cheesehead. Normal folks? He's got a question mark.
Right?
He don't hang out with normal folks. So
Yeah, also talking about you, she said.
Illinois planning to open schools on the 17th.
Crazy is the new normal. Yeah. There you go. He changed it.
The Foxy lady coming to take me away for coughing. Yeah.
Mhm.
It is a good way to get people the hell away from you. Sneeze or cough. Yeah.
Yep. Oh, trust me. Whenever someone, it's funny because whenever someone clears their throat really well or coughs at my work, everybody just kind of looks.
Yep. Are they contaminated?
When you fart, that's normal. So then, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Nobody ever looks. Everybody just walks away.
I wonder why.
Yeah.
Depends on how many beans I eat.
Oh, he eats pepper, not beans.
Actually, since I've been eating peppers, my flatulence are quite pleasant. Thank you.
Yeah, old man, I got, yeah. The thing is, I've got hand sanitizer all over the place, out in the truck and in the trailer, and a couple bottles in the house here, and I've got isopropyl and rubbing alcohol all over the place too, and I got peroxide all over the place too. All before any bug ever showed up. So that's why I didn't have to run the store and grab a bunch of that stuff.
Yeah, we don't have none of it.
We don't have
I've
no
always hand sanitizer or anything.
I've always had that stuff around, and Sawyer County just closed our borders to outsiders. It did? How could they do that? I mean, that's like calling martial law. How the hell do they keep outsiders out? Did they got roadblocks? Every road coming into the county? I mean, I don't even see how they can logistically be able to do it. Yeah. Good night for a campfire. Any night's a good night for a campfire, Gypsy and Vanilla Gorilla.
It sure is.
To me, any night's a good night for a campfire. Jar of pecans that will set anyone on fire who is in a chili head. Yeah. Pecan with a capital P. Peppery. Everclear works too. Oh yeah, it sure do. Yeah. I've had many a batch of Everclear that would outdo any rubbing alcohol out there. And you can disinfect yourself inside and out with that.
Do every day.
That's good.
I got moonshine from Georgia left over, so I'm good.
Got a lot of moonshine there.
Vilas County did it yesterday. it don't make any sense in these rural counties that they're. I mean, I don't get it. I don't get it. They can do what they want. They can do what they want. Ain't gonna stop.
Yesterday was our last day of work for over a week.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they say we're going to shut down for at least a week, possibly 3. Because Illinois shut down, and everything we make from our facility, we got to ship over to Illinois. So there's no trucking, and they're not going to open back up until April 7th.
Yeah, Everclear and aloe gel. Yeah. Yeah.
Hunt for Heat says if you're video conferencing, just make sure you shut down the video before you go pee.
Yeah, I saw that one.
Yeah, she forwarded that video to me. I cannot believe they had like a Zoom something going, and she takes the phone with her. And I think she had turned it off. She went in the ladies' room, set the phone down right in front of her, straps the towel, and starts peeing.
Yep. Who let the pants to set their ass down on the toilet, you know? 9 people on the panel or something, yeah.
That's crazy.
We go to the toilet.
Oh yeah, she said there's morons out there doing that. I mean, I don't get it. I don't. Yeah, it's people. I mean, see, for me, if they were to shut down our county borders, I'd have an issue. I'd have a real issue. I'm only about 3.5, 4 miles from the county line. The next county is where I do 90% of my outdoor activities. If they're not going to let me cross that county line when I only live a couple miles away from it, for crying out loud, they can kiss my hiney. There's going to be issues. There's going to be issues. I can head south, but it's not where I want to be. And that pisses me off. That pisses me off. I think a lot of our states, our governors, a lot of our politicians are actually making the social portion of this issue worse. And all they're going to do is drive people into getting angry. You know, that's nuts. Yeah, Italy's they're far from over it yet. But they're actually saying for the number of cases, the death rate is actually dropping in Italy. That there's more dying because there's a lot more cases. But they're saying the number of deaths versus cases is dropping. So something's going, and that's the thing, is this whole thing is a living thing. It's, it's evolving and then changing, and yeah. And now they're, and the thing is they're finally getting data, and people don't realize that a lot of these numbers, they say, 200 people died today. Actually, those 200 people might have died over the last 3 or 4 days. They're just finally getting the numbers. And they're saying that the data is still mushy, still real mushy. It's nothing carved in stone. It's high because they are overstressed, not enough beds and medical staff for the huge influx of cases. That's it. They're not prepared. Yeah. That's, and that's the whole thing, is it's like anything else in life. You prepare for what you can anticipate. And the world did not anticipate this properly, and we're not prepared for it. And I do like what Trump said. We're learning as we go, and we're changing the system. in the future, if something of this magnitude reoccurs, now we'll have a system in place to deal with it. Because in our modern history, it hasn't, we haven't had to deal with it. Hi, Lizzie Ann. Hugs, girl. Yeah. If people haven't been in the medical field, they don't understand. That's, yeah.
They wonder why we want to secure our borders and things like that. It makes absolutely no sense to secure the borders. What could we possibly keep out by securing the borders, right? I don't mean to get political.
That's it. That's where it always ends up going. Is that it always ends up being political, and they're saying, "Oh, but you can't restrict the borders. You can't this." Well, for crying out loud, I'm going to make my own family. I don't want them coming to my door. So why the heck shouldn't you just shut down the borders till this thing blows over? I mean, it's not the end of the world to shut it down for a few or even several months.
Mexico ain't got this crap right now, so why would Mexico want to come here?
Mm-hmm. Right.
I mean, I don't know if they have any reported cases now, but at the beginning of this week, they didn't have any reported cases in Mexico. So,
yeah, they're just trying to stop it from being too much for our medical to handle. That's what it is. Lisa's on her way. I'm watching the basement. And if I had my way, I'd just jump in the basement with Lisa and let you guys keep the stream going.
I would jump on something too.
Ain't I terrible? I don't know what it is with my system today. When I get notifications now, they just go bloop. Really? Instead of popping up, they just go bloop.
I think all of YouTube's kind of screwed up right now.
Oh yeah.
When I hit
Monica.
When I hit subscriptions, I don't see all the people that are live like I used to. None of that stuff.
That's nice, Monica.
Oh, she's been busy today.
Taking Schwarten for a walk, cleaning the stall.
Schwarten is black. Yeah, the name of the horse is black, like Black Beauty,
Schwarten.
Yeah. Schwarten, yeah. Schwarten is black.
Schwarten?
Schwarten, yeah.
Schwartennugan.
Schwartennugan. Fartennugan. Here we go. Yeah.
What do you call it? Constipated
hot peppers. It could be farting nuggets.
Why do
how do you pronounce constipated in German?
German?
Far from pooping.
Constipated.
Far from pooping.
Far from pooping.
Oh. Forstoppet in Norway. Forstoppet. That you can try to spell. Forstoppet. Yeah, you can't do that, can you? Eh?
Norwegian words.
So what good movies are out there on Netflix or Disney Plus that everybody's been watching?
Have you seen Togo?
Oh
yes.
No.
Okay.
Yes, I love that movie.
3 times now.
Yeah, it's good. I love it.
I love that movie. Otherwise, no. Did you know you cannot buy The Stand by Stephen King? It's not available out there.
Really?
Nobody's got it. I went to Amazon, eBay, all over trying to find a copy of The Stand because I had a copy and I gave it to my son. And I thought, well, I'll get a second copy so I don't have to go borrow it from him all the time. I wanted to watch it again. Crisis, bug crisis. I'll watch The Stand, You can't get one online. I thought, well, I'll rent it, on Amazon Prime. Not available. Every other Stephen King movie is available, but you cannot get The Stand. Okay, Wondering Wiley, we'll see ya. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for being here. See on Apple is a great series. I will warn it's kind of NSFW at parts, but a good series.
Which one was that?
And I see Anne's trying to type English in the chat again. Yeah, well, yep, good movie. Okay, JCT, thanks for being here.
You make me blush now, you know.
It's called C. Called C.
Colsey?
Called C.
It's
Called
Colsey.
C.
What is Colsey? Hey, VH out there.
Hey, WH, good to see ya. Good to see ya.
VH, I was in VH.
I can't. I'm sitting here thinking about what she said Chris was saying, that Sawyer County, which is just south, it's the next county from me down south. Basically blocking its borders that no outsiders are allowed in. I don't think a county should have the power to do that. The governor's office, to say we're going to block the borders of the state, one thing, but a county within the state, bullshit.
Yeah, I don't see how counties can do that.
The taxes I pay throughout my tenure living in the state don't just go to the county I live in. They go to the state general fund, which is then dispersed across all the counties. I don't like that as a U.S. citizen being told I can't go a lousy 5-6 miles into the next county. And if they say, well, for essential reasons only, well, to me, it's essential to get outdoors. I mean, come on. I mean, it takes our Constitution and it throws it right in the shitter. I mean, it is totally, totally wrong that they can do that.
You see that, Monica?
Now, if I tested positive of the coronavirus, intentionally going to population centers outside of my county and stuff, and they find out that I'm positive and I'm doing that, yeah, I can see them saying, nah, you get the hell back to your own county and you stay in your own county, until you're well. But otherwise, no. What have you got going on, Anne?
It isn't me, you know.
It is you. You're the only one up here laughing their ass off.
I just look at your face and that was enough.
No, don't be lying. We don't want lying. That's that. I can hear it too. Tick, 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 tick. I like that sunset you got there, John.
Yeah, that was on Lake Michigan.
Yeah,
looking toward Chicago. I might be able to see Chicago in there too. I'm not sure. No, I don't see. Look, I'm looking behind me to see if I can see it.
That's you're trying to turn around and look at a green wall. That's good, John. That's good.
That's nice. Yeah, right. Yeah, of course.
That's like me when I'm over in the chat and someone on the panel saying, well, I gotta go, we'll see you, and I'm over in the chat going,
yeah,
waiting, good seeing you, and then I go, oh shit,
right,
see or hear me, and I'm in my house just waving. Yeah. Lizzie Ann says, I wish I could laugh. Just laugh. Just laugh. Look life in the face and go, hey, you're just a pain in my ass.
Sometimes you have to just laugh and say, fuck it.
Yeah, you just gotta say, laugh in the face of BS. Laughter
Yeah.
over.
We got all kind of sunset pictures.
I do too.
I used to have a lot more than I've got, but yeah, I love sunsets and sunrises. Up here on Superior, if you're on the South Shore, sunsets are usually awesome. That's a nice one, and the sunrises up on the North Shore of Lake Superior in Minnesota are just to die for. Looking out the long distance of Lake Superior, you see that sunrise coming up. It looks a lot like that sunset.
Okay, Monica. Oh yeah, I heard that one. Yeah.
Or what one?
The TV. I think.
TV
Yeah.
rumbling.
It says it's millions of bacteria. Yeah,
Couple
and
of
some.
friends of mine had their puppies pass away a couple of days, not virus related. That's a bummer. That's a bummer, Cindy. Yeah. Lizzie Ann saying, wish I could because I've been so stressed out and worried, and everywhere I go or listening to watch is about that virus. It's so depressing. Yeah, and sometimes you got to just overlook it. Just don't even.
Yeah. Watch a movie, a series, something like something that can cheer you up. I have to do that same thing. I got just I like struggle with that for years. So
Yeah.
you just have to try to do something else.
The last several days I've been surfing YouTube and a lot of streams that I usually follow, and if it's really dramatized over the virus, I move right on. I don't even hang out to hear it or watch it. It's as Phil and I were talking about it earlier this evening. It's starting to get old.
Yeah.
It's at the point where we know what we need to do. So we should just do it and move and continue living. I mean, for kind of like, there's people that
okay, old man,
they've almost quit living because of it. No, I refuse to.
Pink,
not for
white.
One of the YouTube channels I've watched for a while, he passed away after a long battle with cancer, and so at least y'all can do things to make me laugh. Oh, we'll try.
Red? Oh, that's nice.
I have a long distance phone call. Gotta go, but I'll be back. I hope before your live stream ends. Well, it ain't gonna end that quick, I would hope.
There you go.
Yeah, 305,000 versus the 26,000 in the U.S. Yeah.
Right.
And that's it.
Well, here in Indiana, they're not even testing you for it. We've had so many people here in our county and Porter County say that they've gone, because I'm on a Porter County group page on YouTube or Facebook, I'm sorry. And they say that they've had family members going with all the symptoms, and they say, well, just go home and quarantine yourself for 14 days, and they won't even test them to make sure they even got it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
they're trying to keep the numbers down is what they're doing.
And the feds and the states, I mean, they're coming right out and saying that it's up to your local physicians,
right,
to order the test. And if they're not going to do it, there's nothing the state and feds can do, because they can't be in every clinic in every hospital, to say, well, yeah, you got to test that one, you got to test that one, you got to test it. So really, local hospitals and clinics really they've got the power, they got the control of it. And yeah, I'm actually enjoying the normally annoying videos Mike shows me. Tonight was someone using electric drill tire hub scrubber brush as a butt cleaner. Oh,
I mean, that's not what that's for.
I'll tell you what, that would be more stressful than a virus.
I was making my own annoying videos earlier. So, did you see my video by chance, Sty?
The latest?
My little TikTok thing.
Toilets?
Oh, on the husband and wife thing?
No,
No. From today.
no, I did one like Liam Neeson from Taken.
Oh no, I did see that one. I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, I posted it just shortly before you guys went on, but yeah, I got some YouTube videos I got to make tomorrow. My TikTok things are.
Yeah, YouTube videos, source videos. Yeah, not TikTok. No.
Oh, Sydney, that's terrible. They used a doll as an example.
Yes, with the TP face, for heat. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Bleaching your daughter's hair. Oh wow.
Wow.
Can't do any more virus.
I've never been on TikTok.
Taking a hiatus later, my friends. Okay.
Later, Chuck.
We'll see you, buddy. We'll see you. Head out to the
Later, Chuck.
get away from it all. Well,
Yeah,
look
can we talk about something else that the fucking warriors?
I can't see you down in the. I can't see you down there, girl. We'll put you up. There she is. There she is.
Hello.
Hey, there she is.
Good to see ya. That girl's always got a. She's always got a spring in her step. She's so full of energy. I tell you what.
Hello.
Hello.
I think if anything, the virus is afraid of her. Virus is saying, "Nah, we can't."
Virus would love her.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. How you all doing?
What are you doing there?
I'm doing real good.
Good.
How about you? How about you, kiddo?
Awesome.
Kindle? Really?
Amazing. Yeah. All good. All good. Thank you.
Hey,
You call you later?
she understands when I say kiddo because I'm young at heart. I don't give a shit how old I look. I'm young at heart. We're all kiddos.
Even though he's on his second heart.
That pepper butt character way on the end down there.
Even though he's on his second
Yeah, that
heart.
guy up there.
Hi Phil. Hi Anne.
Hello, Lisa. Hello.
Hi Sty.
And that's John. That's John.
And that's John over there.
John.
You haven't met John before.
Hi
No.
John.
Loopy
Hello.
Lisa. Loopy Lisa? John.
She's loopy.
Hey, Skip Van Dan. Great to see you. It's been a while.
So that means she's the normal one.
Yeah.
No?
Probably. No.
I tell you what, this panel, we are definitely virus safe. I mean, there's a hell of a lot more than 6 feet dividing us.
Yeah, that's too bad.
A
I
couple
want to be
people
like
in here I definitely would be willing to break that rule with, but
I'd be willing to break that rule.
yeah, I'd be willing.
Me too, you know.
With the right person, you betcha.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Hey, Native
I
Candy.
Are you
Run, run, Sty just see. Oh my God. Here they come. They're breaking down my door. They're going to put me in quarantine. They said they're going to take me to the vet. The veterinarian.
I don't blame them.
All that's left open right now, I think. Well, it's very good to see you guys. Amazing.
Ooh.
Oh, John Travels is glad that his girlfriend's not watching because he told her that the rule is 20 feet. Oh, if I was still married to my ex-wife, yeah, I'd be telling her we're not allowed to live in the same house. You know, do I leave or do you? I don't care. But we're not allowed to be in the same house till this is totally blown over, and they said at least 18 months.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think less. I think even less than that, maybe. Yeah.
Oh,
Maybe.
who knows how long this is gonna go? And it's gonna be whatever it is gonna be, and I refuse to become a healthy victim of it. That's what I don't like. Is there's an awful lot of us healthy victims out here. I heard someone say the other day, and I had to agree with him. He said, I'd rather have the virus, get over it, and go back to work than our company shutting down for a month. He said, I have to burn up my savings to pay my bills. He says, I'm being hurt more by not having the virus than I would have if I had the virus. And I said that there's going to be a lot of cases of that. There's going to be a lot of cases where people, their lives are going to be terribly disrupted by this whole virus thing, and they will never have the virus, but their lives are turned upside down.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Steph Van Dan says, big hugs to you all. I fell a few months ago. I injured my neck really bad, so I can't respond very quickly, and I apologize. So I'll just sit back and watch. Good to see you all. Lots of love. Oh, prayers out to you, Dan. Bummer. I got neck issues, and I've had a pinched nerve in my neck, and so my nights are rough. I sleep for about an hour, and then I wake up, and I'm like, oh, God, I can't turn my head. It hurts so damn much. And then when I get it moving again and lay down, I got to make sure that I got to use a round pillow. It's just a little round pillow like that, about 1.5 feet long, and cradle it. My head's on the bed, and that pillow's on between my head and my shoulders, because I can't put my head on a pillow. That angle pinches that nerve off, and I wake up and I got my head's on one side, and it stays there for about 40 minutes. Phil, we can see you up there messing around. Yeah. Hey, Kildare, good to see ya.
Hey, Kildare. You're welcome. I texting him that I live. Yeah.
People not getting notices. Sure.
Yeah, that is why I go to message and I'll text everybody. Yeah.
Yeah. If you share it out, that really helps, because we've been hearing it for the last several days. Almost every channel I visited has said the same thing. My streams and my videos aren't getting posted. They're not going out on notifications, so people don't even know I'm live.
I've had that too. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Blake. I'm good.
The mad snorter.
But I want spring.
I got a message here.
Spring cannot come quick enough. This old man needs to get out in the woods. I want to go plop my butt next to a nice waterfall somewhere with a pack of really good trail lunch and just go sit on my ass in front by a waterfall all damn day. With nobody else around.
That sounds so amazing. Oh my goodness. I might have to go do the same thing. I'll find a waterfall here somewhere. That sounds incredible. Yeah, Kildare. It would be great. It would be great. Yeah, definitely.
And then I've got Cheesehead Chris coming on here and saying that a couple of the counties I like to go visit are saying no out-of-towners allowed into their county. And so those 2 counties come off my list. And the other 2 counties I like to visit better not. I mean, one of those counties has 9 of my favorite waterfalls in it. That would piss me off. Shut that county down.
Hey, Sty, I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to go help the wife cook real quick.
Okay.
Making sausage, biscuits, and gravy.
You're gonna go cook with the wife? What?
You're making what?
Sausage, biscuits, and gravy.
Oh, snap.
Oh, well, shit. I don't care if you come back or not now. Unless you're bringing biscuits and gravy with you.
I might.
Oh, shit. I could. Oh, God, I could eat some biscuits and gravy. Oh,
If I come back eating that, you'll throw me in the basement.
well, that's it. If you eat it in front of me and I don't have any, that could.
Biscuits and gravy. What's that?
It's pork breakfast sausage broke up and fried up, and then you put it in a white gravy with a lot of pepper, and you spice it up a bit, and then you make big baking powder biscuits or buttermilk biscuits.
Never heard of it.
Apart and pour the gravy sausage and
This is
gravy.
so new to me. No,
It's
I've
what?
never heard of that. Never heard of it.
Oh man, it's been in this country since the first pilgrims stepped off the boat. The first pig they got their hands on.
Really?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, it's a
we
mainstay
don't
in the
have
U.S. It's a mainstay in the U.S.
Biscuits to me
I
are
don't-
like
I come to think of it, I don't think I've been in a restaurant where on their breakfast menu they didn't have biscuits and gravy.
Right?
Yeah, every restaurant I've ever
It's so
been
easy to make.
what, in the UK? Not here.
Huh. See what you're missing out on?
Yes. Now I do.
Oh, and I tell you, it's very delish. I like to take I like it two ways. I do my biscuits and gravy. The biscuits are smothered in the gravy, and then throw it. This sounds terrible, but that's the way Sty eats. I keep my nice girly figure though. But anyway, I like to put 4 over easy eggs on top of it all.
Oh, really?
I love it with 4 over easy eggs.
Yeah, it would be good.
Or scramble up 4 to 6 eggs and just dump that on top of it too. Yeah.
That'd be one of those breakfasts you have to take a nap after.
Sounds like it. That's a big breakfast.
Oh.
That's just a normal breakfast. Hey, Saucy Shane, great to see you.
What's up,
Hey,
Shane?
Shane.
We got a restaurant here that I can go to. I can get a big platter. It's the plate's a platter, and it's just covered with biscuits and gravy, and you get 4 eggs on however you want them on the side, plus you get hash browns and toast.
I like hash browns.
And I'll get hash browns, toast, 4 eggs made the way I want them, all that biscuits and gravy, and quite often I'll get a side order of bacon because I like to nibble on the bacon while I'm eating all the rest of stuff. And I'll clean that whole thing up. I'll eat that whole damn thing.
That sounds good.
This winter has been my worst winter though. I mean, I just haven't been active. So I gained about 15 pounds this winter.
Can't see it.
But I eat like a horse. I mean, I just chow, chow, chow. You're making me hungry, Kildare says. See, that's the thing too, is when I go camping, I never got into ultralight hiking and camping because it doesn't do me any good, because for every pound of equipment that I get rid of so that I have a lighter pack, I replace it with 1.5 pounds of food. Because when I'm out camping, boy, I eat 3 meals a day when I'm camping. My daily life at home, I usually eat once a day. I'll make a large pizza. I'll eat the whole damn pizza, the whole thing. Then I'll have a big bowl of ice cream or sandwiches within 2 hours of that, and then I go to bed. And yeah, you would think I weigh 600 pounds by now, but no, it's just my metabolism. I can eat.
You're lucky.
Grilled ham and cheese on the wood stove. Yeah. Oh, that's to die for, Dan. I miss my Sty Shack with my old railroad pot belly stove. I used to make pizzas on that stove. I used to bake muffins on that, right on the top of that old round potbelly stove. I just put my muffin pan on there and put a frying pan over the top upside down and bake it just like you would in an oven and have fresh muffins all the time. God, I ate like a pig out there at camp too. I just can't help myself. The
Silver fox, hello. Sorry.
it actually makes me wonder if I ate like a normal person, what would happen? I'd probably disappear. I'd probably get down to 85 freaking pounds or something. Yeah. He killed her. That's what I do is I eat once a day from the time I get up until I go to bed. Yeah. Just once a day. Eat.
That's the same story about, I'm going to drink all day. Well, you can't drink all day if you don't start in the morning, right?
Right. That's right. Yeah.
I miss you guys so much. Seriously, I'm looking at you three above me, and I'm just like, oh my god, I'm in heaven right now. I'm loving life.
we got a great team here.
Oh my god, yeah. I really have missed you so much. It's amazing. Thank you.
Eat more crickets.
No.
That's what Saucy Shane was eating today.
Was he?
Yeah.
I
haven't seen it either, but I saw the title for it. So.
And Silver Fox, I'm from the UK. Somebody just asked where I'm from. UK, England. From the southwest of England. Don't know where you're from. Not sure, but that's where I'm from.
Yeah, with that accent, she could either be from England or Boston, Mass. So.
Really?
Well, a lot of people out in Boston have an English or a Boston accent, but.
Oh,
okay.
Hey, Loopy.
Yes.
What's the update on your trip to New York?
Oh. Really? You want
Oh.
It was. Okay, so. Oh.
Was it canceled?
No, I went.
You went?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
knew you were here now.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to try to get over here now. Yeah.
No, I wouldn't.
No, you'd have to say you're from Boston to get over here. We're not letting any of you folks come over here right now.
I wish, do you know what? I wish I could say it was 100% amazing, but unfortunately, I'll tell you what. I'll talk to you another time.
Okay, yeah, I'll let you.
Know what New York is like.
So much to tell you. Oh my goodness.
New York is not a proper representation of the entire country. Just saying.
Yeah, New York. If you want to come and visit the armpit of America, that's all right. You can do that, or you could have gone to the West Coast and gone to the butt crack of America. The San Andreas Fault.
The psychologically unfit for society of California.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I saw the Statue of Liberty.
Oh, all right. So see, that's our big
Good.
Step Van Dam.
Did you look up her dress, Loopy Lisa?
Now that is Loopy Lisa, my dear friend from Southern UK.
Did you look up the Statue of Liberty's dress?
I tried.
Oh.
She wasn't having any of it. She was having
none of it.
Yeah, she's kind of a prude.
He didn't like that. He didn't like that, eh?
I did not like that.
He didn't like that.
Kevin says hello, Sty.
Who?
Kevin?
Yeah, he maybe will come later, and he's not sure. Yeah.
Well,
No.
that boy's got to learn to jump in the chat and say hello.
Well, he's busy with his lady.
Third-party hellos. I'm going to get him.
Right?
I'm going to get him. I'll get him someday.
He's busy with his lady, He has to take care of his lady. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll talk to you. I'll tell you all about it. I think Crazy Anne, I definitely need to talk to you. Oh my goodness. All of you, I will tell you, it was crazy. It was some crazy stuff going on. Yeah, interesting times. Interesting.
Hey, Foxy Lady. Yeah, Phil's been watching that Times Square cam. And
oh my gosh,
he's
I was
saying that too, said it's just dead.
Yeah, all good. All good.
Nick Jones. I was arguing with this mortician. Said, "Oh yeah, yeah, you did that one last time, Thursday. Tell me again why my wife can't be cremated because she's still alive. Okay, but she can still be shoved in there." You know. So what if she's screaming a little bit? You know.
Oh my goodness.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
That's terrible. It's not late enough in the night for me to tell a
No.
a story like that.
Wow.
That I have. But then again, I've said it before, for crying out loud. Our YouTube channels are international. And everybody says, "Oh, Sty, it's after 10 o'clock at night, beyond prime time, no kids, you say whatever you want." Yeah, but it's 8 o'clock in the morning somewhere in the world, and some kid sitting there eating his cereal, and Sty says some off-color joke, and holy smokes, then I'm getting the messages, you know.
Well,
yeah.
My kid was watching you, Sty, and heard you say that.
Yeah, you said that last time too, you know.
I know.
No, not you. Not you, you.
Oh, Nick?
Yeah. Or was it Killer? Nick, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Killer.
That killed her. Yeah, he's telling a repeat too. What are you guys? You starting to stutter or something?
Hey, Blaine. Yeah.
I want Nick and Kildare to come in tomorrow night after the Sty story. You can come on in with fresh ones. I want to hear a fresh one. Crying out loud, I've told probably 150 Sty stories now on my channel, and I haven't repeated any yet. And you guys repeated the same two jokes 2 streams in a row. Come on, get some new material. I know you got it.
Hey, Loopy Lisa.
Yes, my darling.
If your dog is barking at the back door,
oh shit,
and your wife is yelling at the front door, which one do you let in first?
I don't have a dog or a wife.
We're asking for your damn opinion, not whether you are or not.
Okay.
I'll say it again. If your dog is barking at the back door and your wife is yelling at the front door, which one do you let in first?
The
dog, of course. When you let it in, at least it will shut up.
Share the video you have with your wife. You know.
I'm so sorry. I ruined that for you.
No, you're fine.
Hey, Blaine.
Loopy Lisa, if you have your phone, I just sent it to you on Facebook Messenger.
Did you?
Where my wife whacked me.
I'll have a look. I'll have a look right now. Looking right now.
She gave me a good whack.
Good to see you laughing, Lizzie Ann.
I know he's beating who in that house. Yeah. She liked it. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm sure Phil's asking for it just because he likes it.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe smack around a little.
That is why he has bruises.
Show me you care.
He likes to be smacked. Yeah.
Love to be smacked.
It's 50 for the Facebook Ray in that house, I guess. Yeah. Oh, look at that face. Uh-huh. Monica. Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Sty like to be smacked too, so yeah, you can smack him whenever you want, please.
I don't like to be smacked.
Yes, you do.
Spankings
Smack-
are okay, but
Yes,
spankings are okay, but I don't like being smacked.
You can bite him, and yeah, he will like it all. Yeah. You can do whatever you want.
I was walking through the house one day with a baseball bat. And right away, my kids go, Dad, where are you going with that baseball bat? I said, I'm going to beat off. And they go, you're what? And I said, I'm going to beat the wife off of my television. I want to watch something.
I see you later, Blaine. Have a good night.
I'm crying. It's just Sty going, I don't like to be smacked.
Oh, yeah, he will. If it's you, oh, yeah, he will love it.
Spankings are okay. It's getting smacked ain't so good.
If Luffy does it.
So
unless you're going to smack me right on the lips.
I'm crying. I'm actually
good smack on the lips is okay. Hey, you two, stop it over there. No violence on my show. Hey, folks, anybody that's left in here, share this out. Share this out.
Especially now when we do this. Yeah.
I don't know if I told this one before or not, but there's this brunette and this blonde, and they're sitting and they're talking about their escapades with men, right? Their conquests and everything else. And the brunette turns and looks at the blonde and says, you know what? I had sex with a Brazilian last night. And the blonde looks puzzled. She looks at the brunette and goes, how many is a Brazilian?
You
looked on his that.
That's good. That's good.
Not good.
I like that. That's well done. That's good. I got that.
Well,
I got that. That's a good one. If I get it, it's a good one.
Exactly.
What about that other one you told today? Is that I don't know.
I don't know. Can I use the word dildo on here, Sty?
You can use the word.
Okay, I'm not going to show any
Just
pictures.
the word. You can just use the word.
Okay.
So I control mine?
No, no. Just the word.
What word?
Dildo.
Okay, Phil.
Dildo.
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 Yes.
Hey, Sty.
We got a problem.
We got a problem.
She doesn't know what the hell we're talking
The thing
about.
you shove up in your mouth, when you're single, that rubber thing, when you play with it.
Oh, yes, thanks for that, and thanks for clarifying.
I mean, look at the laughs over in our chat.
Oh my God.
People are busting up over here.
Oh my God.
Okay, now that she understands what tool we're talking about.
I just had a bit of a delay. That's all.
When you just show it, that would be easier.
So anyways, this brunette walks into the sex shop, right? And they got all these different things inside the sex shop. And she goes up to the guy that's running the place and she goes, how much is that black dildo? And the guy goes, $30. She goes, well, how much is the white one? And the guy goes, $30. So she buys the black one and she goes. Next, a redhead comes in. Redhead goes, well, how much is the white dildo? Shop owner says, it's $30. Well, how much is the black one? Shop owner says, it's $30. So she takes the white one. The blonde comes in. She's like, how much are the dildos? The shop owner goes, listen, all the dildos are $30. She's like, all right, well, how much is that green one? And the guy looks at her and goes, that one's very, very special. He says, that one's $100. Blonde gives the guy $100, takes it home. The actual owner shows up to the place, and he goes to the guy. He says, "So, how were sales today?" He goes, "Well, I sold a black dildo, a white dildo, and a 2-liter Mountain Dew for $100."
Oh, oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Philo, good to see you, girl.
Oh, welcome back, Philo. Yeah.
That is downright terrible.
I'll tell you what, Phil, you're on fire tonight. You're on fire.
I've been using my reading glasses lately. Been reading stuff. So.
I don't
love
think
you too, Philo.
That's probably stuff I shouldn't be reading, right? It should be reading novels and stuff. No, I'm reading notes.
You know,
novels, really?
Do you realize, Phil, how clean our lives were before the internet?
Now my life wasn't very clean.
We didn't have.
I got it off of him. He is a dirty old man.
I'm gonna go get a drink.
Yeah. Hurry up. Go. Hurry. Yeah.
Where's she going? She going to pee again?
No, I'm getting a drink.
Oh. Might as well pee too.
Okay, I'll do that.
There you go. There.
Excellent idea. Woo!
Woo!
She always
Hey,
do
Carolyn.
that. Hey, Carolyn Kennard. How are you doing, sweetie?
Hey, Carolyn. Good to see you, sweetie. How you doing today?
I hope Kevin will come and he can enjoy like Loopy, you know.
Oh, yeah.
He will have a blast with her up there. Yeah.
He might never come back.
He will really he will make a book all about
it. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I haven't seen Dennis, but
no, I sent Dennis a link too.
Oh, you did? Yeah. Okay, then you know.
Pretty sure I did. Oh yeah, I did. Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
clicking the wrong buttons.
Oh, don't click the wrong button.
Clicking the wrong button there.
You have to click that right.
Hey, Foxy Lady, you have a good night. Thank you for being here. Thank you.
Have a good night, Foxy Lady. See you later. Oh.
Well, yeah, I'm doing good too. Cabin fever's killing me, but I'm doing good. I'm feeling good. Getting around good. Yep, ready to get outdoors, do some hiking.
Yeah.
People leave. I always want to put the waving monkey up, but I don't have that.
Yeah.
Yeah, put the waving monkey
Well,
up here.
you are a monkey, so you can just wave.
The only monkey on this stream is this guy.
Yeah, he's not so unlike, you know, if you look at that picture up in the corner and that one. Yeah, it's the same.
Yeah, that's just Phil without a hoodie on.
Right? I've shaved since then.
True. Yeah, we caught him on a bad day. He had he had 4 days off from work, and that's what he looked like without shaving for 4 days.
Actually, I went to work today without shaving. I think the last time I shaved was Wednesday.
Yeah, you can't see it on you if you don't go close.
Great, Carolyn.
You're a late grower.
That
doesn't sound good.
Sad that you're fatigued, but hang in there, girl. You're tough. Hey, everybody, share this out again. Share it out. They're not. There must be a lot of streams going on, or everybody's afraid that if they turn YouTube on, they'll catch the virus.
Yeah, what? I don't know what the hell's wrong with people.
I don't know. They should be here.
Maybe they're working on the 9-month stomach mumps, and everybody's having sex now that they're all at home.
Yeah, but the sex isn't so long.
Yeah.
Usually just 2-3 minutes with a guy, and it's over. You know, it's like, yeah. So Somebody has to job extra.
You're fired.
You're fired.
Oh.
You're fired. You're not laid off for the virus. You're fired.
Oh. Love you, Carlos. Why am I fired?
I don't know. Sounded good.
Don't you sneeze now, Sty.
Oh, I sneezed once. That was enough to infect you all. So don't worry, you're covered. Covered with virus. No, please.
Oh. Yeah, so what else, Sty?
The what? The what?
Yeah, are we talking about the outdoors or indoors? What?
We're trying to talk about the outdoors. But I heard that they're shutting down the outdoors too. I mean, for crying out loud. They tell you,
right?
everybody stay in the house and stay away from each other. The last thing you should do is get out there on those millions of acres where there's nobody. The last thing you should do is be out there. So we're going to shut down all of that public land out there because we don't want you to go out there. Well, maybe they don't want us to give the virus to bears and deer and squirrels or something. I don't know. But for crying out loud, don't shut down my national forests. Oh yeah. Does it matter that I'm chatting with you and holding my phone less than 6 feet away from my face?
I think you're safe, Carolyn. Just got to put a little sanitizer on the phone.
think so. You might want to put a tissue over your phone just to be definitely safe. I don't know. Now, Carolyn, nobody had better transfer that bug to her. I'll hunt you down. There goes Phil with his mask. Yeah, and that's the thing too, is I got them handy too.
Right.
Well, I know what you do with it. So yeah, that's like
my fan goes by and then that's when I see.
What's up?
Fan going over here
in the virus
goes by just right that it catches that thing. Wow.
You know what these guys do with that tissue paper? Yeah, it is no. Phil has the bed right beside him. Yeah, and Sty. Yeah, he's yeah.
Well, this is the non-used tissue paper. The other stuff's underneath the bed.
Yeah, I guess so. That's why you have that big bucket. Mm-hmm. Laying in the bed there, like
Lisa went to fix a drink, and I know what she was doing. She's out having a smoke at the same time.
Never.
Weren't you? You were out having a smoke, weren't you?
Look how lovely she is.
Have a fag.
For somebody someone that's so full of energy and perky all the time, she sure can be shy. I just do not picture her to be shy out in the public.
No, I don't think so.
No.
I'm shy. I'm very shy.
I'm shy. I'm very shy.
Hello, Shasta.
I can be shy for like the first hour or two, or maybe.
Yeah,
when I meet people, yeah, I can be like silly here, but when I meet up with people, yeah, I'm so shy. Yeah.
I am shy. In real life, I'm quite shy.
I find that publicly, I usually have nothing to say. I'm kind of a wallflower in a crowd.
Yeah.
And they all they just come to me. Oh, hi, nice to meet you. You're so and so. I was trying to avoid this. Yeah. But always ends up, yeah. Now you can't be shy. They're all coming your way. Yeah. Hey, Chowser, good to see ya.
Chowser.
Hello.
I had the very first time I had to give testimony. It was congressional testimony out in Washington, D.C. For a tribe, a Native American tribe I worked for, but it was a big, huge national issue. So we had all 425 tribes and tribal organizations there represented. Most of those tribes had anywhere from 3 to 8 people with them. And whoa, Jesus.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah, we missed that. Yeah, you should.
Phil didn't miss that.
Oh, no. Well, no, I missed hitting the button. That's a next time.
Stop.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's a bit warm. Warm, that's all. You guys are heating.
There we go. Yeah, it's Phil stripping. Oh, you showed us more than she did.
You're heating me up. I'm laughing, and it's making me hot.
I wish I had that effect on all women.
No, Carolyn, I'm not stripping.
Blake says I talk to everyone in public, maybe too much sometimes. Carolyn. Thanks, Carolyn. Don't encourage him. Yeah.
Blake's on here. Put it back on and do it real slow.
You know, I love talking about the outdoors, but on YouTube, getting all natural can get me in trouble. That
Big John,
you don't come back
John,
and eat that in front of me. There, see, now he. Oh, geez.
You're rotten.
He is. That. Oh, shit. And I know it's too late anymore tonight for me to go. I think I got all the fixings, but it's too late. Too late. But I'm going to get off this stream tonight hungrier than shit again. I know it. Oh. God, Sty loves to eat. Sty loves to eat. I tell you what, if I won the lottery, if I had millions of dollars, I'd just go wherever the hell I pleased, and I'd eat in every good-looking restaurant I could find. I'd just be going and feed me.
Feed me now.
Yeah, I don't care about the price. Just
give me what you got.
Yeah, give me what you got. I did that once with my ex-wife when we were first married. I told her, I said, I'm going to take you and my brother and his new wife out for dinner. And she said, oh, that's nice. That's cool. So we went to this, basically it's a 5-star restaurant. And it was on Lake Minnetonka over in Minnesota. It's beautiful. It's a high-end community. We had the Pillsburys lived there. Donald Dayton, his family lived there. I actually dated Donna Dayton, his daughter. Boy, I would have been rich if I would have married into that family. But a lot of high-end families living there, so their restaurants tended to be high-end. So we go there, and my ex-wife at the time, she didn't know how willing I was to just spoil people, Whatever money I made, I spent it. And so we're in that restaurant, and the waiter says, our special tonight, he said, is, we didn't hear the for two. He says, is lobster for two. We didn't hear the for two. He just said it's lobster. And he says, are you ready to order? And I said, yeah. I said to the wife, I said, I'm pretty sure I know what you want. She goes, I want the lobster. And he sat down. And he says, and for you, sir? I said, I'm taking a lobster too. He says, well, of course. And I said, what do you mean, of course? And he says, oh, no, it's lobster for two. I said, oh, no, you don't know how she likes lobster. Give us each one. Shit. Oh, God, that was the most expensive restaurant tab I've ever had for 4 people.
Lobster is really
those lobsters, if you would have just hacked the tail off of them, just the tail was 2 pounds. I mean, that bugger came out on this big silver platter, and we each got one. I mean, plus all of our sides.
Ugh.
And yeah, 4 people, the bill came to $495. But
Ouch.
boy, did we eat lobster. I mean, the lobster claws were so damn big. They were so huge. You take that piece of meat out of there, and it's about 1/4 pound of lobster claw. And I just, we were stuffed. And she couldn't quite finish hers, so I finished hers too. That's how much I eat. I mean, I ate probably 2.5 pounds of lobster and a bunch of sides and a salad. And I finished about 1/3 of her lobster too, and I could have ate again.
And you lost probably 1.5 pounds.
Not at $500 for 4 people. I wasn't going to eat there again. But yeah, num. Oh, that's the thing. You know, almost 27 years of managing millions of dollars for other people. And I had the worst balance sheet in the world. I mean, because I spent everything that I made. I always said, no, I'm buying memories. And they said, what are you going to do when you run out of money? I said, I'm going to remember all those things I did when I did have money.
Yep.
So, you know, I could care less. Yeah, Blake says, hush, I can't get lobster tonight. Yeah, What? What are you guys laughing about? Yeah. Oh, Lordy. Oh, I see. She says, stop it, as if I'm doing something. I wasn't doing anything. I'm just sitting here looking. Welcome to the outdoors. Enjoy the scenery.
There you go, right?
What the heck? Yeah, sometimes you get really, interesting scenery at times. And hey, no need to be shy. No, we're all friends here. Arcade, hello. She says. There's a picture. We're seeing double.
How in the world do you change your picture like that?
Yeah, how did you do that? That is double. Oh my goodness, that's quite freaky.
Anne's got that avatar saved in her avatar list for.
He's got the same hat on and everything.
Yes.
Yeah. He don't. Spicy is spicy. He don't change unless he's wearing a mankini.
I want the mankini.
I want the mankini.
Yeah, there you go. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Anne wants the mankini so she can wear it.
What are those? What are those suspenders holding up there, Phil?
No.
Not much.
Not much.
Nothing covering this. The fucking beer truck. No. That's no.
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 You seen one of these in a while, Sty?
I tell you what, those are the best kind of phones they had. Motorola Razr. Some things last forever.
I used to have one of those.
I had a black one.
I dug this up today for my video I did.
Mine was a Motorola. It was a Motorola.
I had that too. Not that kind. That is new.
Well, this is my wife's because it's pink.
Oh, bet it was easy.
That's one of the early non-flip phones.
Well, yeah, we had the slide phone where you slid the screen.
Oh yeah, or
I had that. No, Nokia.
yeah,
That looked like a GPS
what the
device.
hell did they call them?
Sony.
What did they call the ones with the keyboard?
Blackberry. Blackberry.
Blackberries. We used to. Oh God! At work, we bought those for every man we had, and then they insisted on getting me one.
Do they still exist, Stephen? The Blackberries? Do they?
Do
they still exist?
The what?
The Blackberries, are they still around? Do they still exist?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't. Yeah, yeah. I don't think so. Yeah, those. Oh yeah, Blake Hurst, the old bag phones in the cars. Yeah, I got one.
Cool. They were so cool when they actually first arrived. They were like, you have to have a Blackberry. Everyone has to have a Blackberry.
Oh yeah, Blackberries were. Yeah, you weren't nothing without a Blackberry, you know.
Exactly.
And I hated mine. The tiny little keys on there. Type on that. I couldn't type on that damn thing. Where the darn. Rick Smace. Hey.
One sec.
Says Lisa's too hot.
What's up, Rick Mace?
Hi, Rick.
Wow.
Hi.
Do that again. Wave again at him like that.
That's my friend.
Oh, nice. He's our friend now.
Oh.
Look at her bum.
Look at her bum. What a bum. We're just having fun in Chili's. What a bum.
Hey, good night, sister. I love you.
Oh, good night, Monica.
Bye-bye.
Night, Monica.
Good night, little sister.
It was great having you here. Thank you so much, Rick. It was awesome that you did that.
Don't look now, but there's like 2 killer wolves behind you.
I know.
Yeah, they're gonna get you. Didn't you see the sign that said "Beware of dogs"?
This one is the one that's like passed away, and this one is still.
They look like big babies.
They are.
Oh, they both were. I mean, I watched her and Gunner, both of them, carrying them dang dogs around like they're little puppies. But oh no, they're not little. They got it in their lap, and yeah.
Not so big. He's lap dogs. Yeah, I'm wondering buying a new one.
Yeah, I got 3 cats, but I'm a dog person. My wife likes cats.
If you have 3 cats, I don't think you can say you're a dog person.
They're not my cats. They're the wife's cats.
If I actually move out on the road in 2021, I think I'm going to get myself another dog. I just do not want to get a dog and lose another one anymore. You know,
that's the hardest part with the animals. Yeah, you love them.
It's like losing a family member.
Yeah, I get it. I got to make sure I get a dog that typically has good longevity. You know, that lives to be 15, 20 years old. Get that out of here, Phil. I told you. What did I tell you? I told you you're not allowed on my streams with any sex toys. Get that out of here.
There's a hole in the mouth. Yeah.
Get that. I don't be showing the features off now.
That's going to give you nightmares.
Oh, yeah.
I can send him over to you, Loopy Lisa.
Oh,
that would be nice. Do you know what? I want my own little Sty. That's what I want.
She wants a warm-blooded Sty. That's what it is.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna win millions of dollars. I'm gonna go oversee Crazy Ann and Loopy Lisa.
What's up, Mountain Man?
Lisa's gonna teach me how to braid my beard. It's probably gonna take 3 or 4 weeks to learn it, but shit.
I can do that. No problem.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah.
I've got so much going through my head. I cannot say right now.
Yeah. I've got a dozen things going through my head. Venison
wow,
chili
Killdeer.
tacos.
Sorry about that.
Oh, man, you're killing me.
I have just one thing, so.
I'll trade you Mountain Man. I got biscuits and gravy.
Oh.
Hey.
Oh.
I'll take venison chili tacos.
I want
any day.
biscuits and gravy with a side venison taco.
Hang on now.
That's not Phil. That's not Phil.
How do we change them things? I don't understand that.
That is me right there.
It's not you.
Leave that up there. Oh, I can see the resemblance. That damn near looks like you're wearing an earring in your left ear.
He has a ring in the left there. Yeah.
That's not you.
That is me. Yeah.
That's him.
Is it?
Yeah, I was down to about 220 pounds there.
Holy shit, he was down to what I am now.
20 years younger.
I was actually in that picture I was
30.
35. No, that was after I lost my weight. It's after I had gotten up to like 220, 230. No. I'd gotten up to like 250, 260. I went back down to 220. That's when that picture was taken. And there's a little reflection behind me. So yeah, it always looks like I got an earring on in that picture. But
well, do you know what, Phil? I think you look far better right now.
Donald,
I don't feel far better, but yeah, I know, Ralph.
I think you look amazing right now. So
well, thank you. I appreciate it.
That's true.
Mountain Man, you tell your wife I truly appreciate the offer. I wish I could be there. Oh gosh.
Phil.
What the hell?
It's really good to see you, Donald.
Really good to see you, Phil and Phil.
Well, I got to turn like this, right?
Yeah. No, a little more against the screen.
Yeah. The only thing missing is the red bandana.
Look at the phone. You're looking at the phone there.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah. There you go. You're playing at the phone, yeah. There you go.
That's incredible. That's incredible. How do you have the same stuff on right now? How?
She's using green.
Actually, that's my Michigan shirt I got on there. That's blue. This one's black.
Yes, the Michigan.
But I always got the same hat on practically.
I have a lot of pictures I can use.
That's the only thing I don't like. I got a couple complaints in the StreamYard. I want to be able to have at least 20 or 25 green screen pictures in my StreamYard.
I can show his ass too, you know. Yeah, there you go.
Oh.
Look at. We're back to having the two same things on the screen at the same time. Well, what's that about, Phil?
My nose itches, nothing, Sty.
Yeah, I mean, an ass is an ass, right?
Oh, I can grab his mask. Ooh.
Hey, Carpy Chris, good to see you.
How you doing? No, hey.
Hello.
Oh, look at that. Ooh, yeah.
She's just looking to get thrown in the basement. I mean,
why not?
Play that girl.
Why not?
Oh my God, Sty, you're not going to throw me in the basement, are you?
Not you.
Not you. It's me, look. It's me. Look.
That girl right here.
Lisa, if I threw you in the basement, I'd be going with you.
I like that idea. Let's do it. Come on.
Let's head to the basement. Yeah.
Bye.
Christ, that makes me think back when I was a teenager. Hey, let's head to the basement.
My carpet Chris.
My mom's all done with the laundry. She won't be showing up. Let's head to the basement. Hey, Cindy had supper and made it back. Yep. I still haven't seen one of them in the mail.
I haven't sent any out yet.
That's good.
Anne, what's that? What's that?
Bubblicious stick.
I want one of them stickers. I'll put it on the back of my truck.
It's not stickers, it's magnet.
They're magnets.
It's
Yeah.
I
magnet.
put that
I
on
want-
my refrigerator.
I
Yeah.
want one of them puppies. I
Yeah, I
want one
haven't-
of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it up, but I haven't been at the store now because of all the fucking shit is going around. So yeah,
What shit said?
I don't do the thing. I just say shit. It's shit. It's crap. It's something.
Shit.
Hey, Micro.
I have
Head to the
Not for heat, that's
sounds
true.
rather serial killerish.
It's the basement. Serial killer. Yeah, Bubble is done. What the hell are you doing there? Are you scratches? Yeah, are you scratching yourself? Oh, boobies, boobies, oh, boobies. Oh, look. Oh my God, Loopy.
Well, that was a quick version of the booby dance.
Yeah. Okay.
You got the link. You got the
Yeah,
link
yeah.
for.
Oh, now Ralph coming in when it's
Sit around the campfire.
You got a link for Steve.
Steve, yeah.
That would be
Yeah.
nice if you could
Yeah.
grab that.
Yes. I'm gonna do that.
Ah,
I haven't had this out in a long time.
You haven't had it. What?
he hasn't had it up for a long time. I heard him say it.
There you go.
There's Steve.
What I thought he said too.
Hello, Kildare.
Hello,
Hey,
That's what he said. That's what he said.
Hello.
hello, Loopy Lisa.
Hello,
Are you
Gordon.
have feedback? Look, Kilder, your feedback.
Hi.
What are you doing all the time? You're up and running, you're exercising.
Yeah, I don't know.
I keep chasing her off.
Up and down, up and down. God, just the way she can
Oh,
move it.
Peter!
Zing, 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 zing.
Man, I think that thing would sound better without strings.
Yeah, look at that. That's nice. That's nice. I like that.
Yeah, that's from their thumbnail, their banner.
Yeah, that is cool. That comes in good.
Where did you get the caricatures done?
I got them from a friend of ours in Tennessee.
Awesome.
He's got a YouTube channel too. It's called Ashtoon Travels.
Oh, pretty.
He's pretty
Great
good.
art.
Hildia, did you get that?
Yeah. What?
Hey, bye, Meat Mace.
Oh,
See you later.
This way.
The hunt for it. What did we come back into? Phil hasn't had it up in a long time, and Sty going to take Lisa to the bed.
Over Rick Mason.
thank you.
Things happen.
Oh boy. Well, so much for
Where-
talent night.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. It's like, wait a minute. Where's Samantha at?
Yeah,
where's
you,
Is that Tickle
Oh, come
Land?
on. How many people can play a two-string steel guitar or electric guitar? Two.
I like to play on my G string that does that sound.
Your what? Your G string? You slide up and down on your G string?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, it's the A string or the D string. Which one is it?
A string?
A
What?
string?
Just don't get your G string in a knot.
Yeah.
Gee whiz.
We can always send this your way, Sty.
Oh, that thing ever shows up in my mail. Oh, I'm
Like
going
a slingshot.
Yeah.
It's a slingshot.
What, Lisa, you
That's
don't know
his
what that is?
mankini.
Oh, yeah.
Why are they always lime green? Why are mankinis always lime green? Why is that?
So we can
Stand out.
This was the Borat one, so that you just had to go with lime green.
Ah, okay.
That way we can see him in the dark.
That's right.
Okay. Fair enough.
There. Oh,
Hey.
This box of,
ultra ribbed.
I still think that's funny.
And that's not photoshopped.
You got a box of those,
I just saw the top part. So yeah.
and I only have about 140.
Oh, nice now.
See, I
Well,
need to
actually,
get some,
I
I
don't think
guess.
I have 140.
I don't know if the wife would. What would you? I need to buy a couple of 100 rubbers, baby.
100
Hey, they're
what?
cheap when you buy them in blocks of 100.
Huh?
what's up, Jimmy
Hey,
Pickles?
Oh, here she goes. Do they come with a divorce degree?
Oh, everybody freeze up.
No, for survival.
Hey,
Freeze
Jimmy.
up.
I can use them for flotation devices when I go snagging.
That was
Water
pretty
weights. Yep.
You should have
Yeah.
seen the one Phil blew up the other day. It was this big.
What?
Yeah,
What is that?
I used to just
In my
love it.
wild dreams.
I used to just love it
Oh.
out at camp when my clients would show up and they each got their little backpack with all their survival gear for a whole week in it, and
Including the cast iron.
they go to their campsites, designated campsites, get settled in. They start emptying those packs, and I'd be kind of wandering around listening to them talking to each other, and there's always somebody going, "Why is there a bunch of condoms in the bottoms of these bags? This sounds like it's gonna be a fun week."
Just a bunch of guys hanging out.
Yeah, yeah. Each one of them got a half a dozen condoms in the bottom of their pack, and some of the gals got the biggest kick out of them. It's like, woohoo, what a deed going in there. It's like, yeah, this is gonna be fun. No. You're gonna learn some bushcrafting skills with those. I don't want any. Yeah, I kept myself because in case I had someone like Ann in camp,
Right.
I stayed away from saying those are only to be used in the bush.
Yeah.
Because I could just see where that could go. Yeah.
Right.
Hey, Lizzie Ann, welcome back, girlie.
Why? Why you say that? Why did you say that? I don't know.
No Oreos tonight. Toll House tonight.
You have a
I'm an angel. I'm always an angel.
What do you actually use those for on bushcrafting?
Can I go for
You
a
can-
cigarette?
I know, me too. But my lighter's in there. I know, wait a minute.
You'll never get a cigarette if we keep smooching. Get out. Go have a cigarette, girl.
What? Oh.
He was smooching me, not you. Get off, Sty.
Looping.
Back out for a smoke.
Yeah, of course, a smoke after.
Oh,
No.
what were you trying to tell me there, Steve?
Oh, I thought she asked about what they could use them as life. I mean, what you do use them in the woods for. Oh, I was gonna say I couldn't find my lighter, but I got a whole box. I got my leather crafting supplies down there on the floor.
Was that you, Phil, with all that background noise?
That was me. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Do you think I give a shit if you apologize?
Yeah. Just shut the fuck up.
Where's the marshmallows? I actually have a bag of marshmallows. Hopefully they'll last until next Thursday when I have her on the campfire again. Carolyn Kennard, fight.
Smack him, Sty.
And I could give her a tiny little tap, and tell her pass it on, and she'd bitch slap his hat right off his head. Bam! Sty, she'd say, that's from Sty.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then after she slap him good, she'd baby him. Oh,
Yeah,
poor,
I can't.
poor little Phil.
Have to kiss his boo boos to make them better.
Kiss your boo boo.
I just smack him on the ass, but I will never hit his face.
Kiss your boo boos.
What?
I used to when I was when I was a teenager, and I'd hear somebody say, "Oh, come here, I'll kiss your boo boo," and I'd look at her and go, "I hope you get hurt." Because I'll help you out. If that's gonna make you feel better, I'll do all I can. Yeah. Yeah.
I bet you would.
If you want me to kiss your boo boo, because you got.
Hey, Eric.
Eric.
Hey, Eric. Good to see you.
It's like a guy, he cut his finger at work the other day. I told him, you know what? Make that better in about 3 hours is soaking in cider.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what she says all the time.
Right.
Soak it from the inside.
Yep. Soak it in cider.
You smash your fingers, soak it in cider.
Yeah, make it feel better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, first time I took a girl out for overnight camp, I
That's
found
what
out
Grandma used to say.
I really like peace on earth.
Oh, your mother-in-law.
I was all into peace on earth for a long time there, yeah. Then when I got old, so did she. So all of a sudden, air mattresses and cots and crap like that. No more peace on earth. 35 or 38 years with no peace on earth.
That would be a drag. 35 years with no peace on earth. God.
Yeah.
Air might get a piece somewhere. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I tell you what.
Bill's gonna get stuck that way.
Right?
Who's getting stuck?
I'm trying to focus.
Trying to focus. You look Chinese.
Look at
that
thick as sausage.
No, it's licorice.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to talk.
Yeah, metal music. That's good. Yeah. Older we get, the lower center of gravity we get from air mattresses. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I tell you what. Oh, I shouldn't go there. No, I can't go there because it's on the Sty story list. So I can't go there. There's a Sty story called "Riding the Camel."
Okay.
That'll get your imagination.
You got her interest.
Going. That'll get your imagination going.
He says he's got a Sty.
You missed a word in there though, Sty.
Yeah, I don't want to hear about riding no camel.
I started riding camel.
Yeah, but he left out a word.
Riding on the camel?
No, just riding the camel.
Riding the camel.
Camel
toe. One up or two.
That's what I was thinking.
I'm not giving out any spoilers.
Oh, okay.
Why?
Now we can't wait.
Hey, Sty. Carla said that they killed 11 boars the other night.
Whoa.
They killed what?
11 pigs.
They got 11?
Yeah.
It's good hunt.
Columbia TD. Amber alert going off.
Amber alert?
Yeah. Columbia.
Oh, you got an
Missouri.
alibi. You're here with us.
No, it was on my phone. You went to vibrating like crazy. But it squeals a lot when it does that.
Oh, jeez.
I bet.
Doesn't sound like he's talking about a phone.
Yeah, it's right here. Yeah, my phone.
Humphrey, that was the message that Mike sent me. That's the shake of my head.
Pear shape?
Yeah. No, Mike This is what Mike sent me. It says toilet paper alternative. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Spray Pam between the cheeks and poop won't stick. Don't ask me how I know this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why the meer met seashell? Because
I'm gonna say something I probably shouldn't, but many years ago, I actually shaved that part of my anatomy. I shaved hair from between my butt cheeks. You were meant to have hair there. Just saying. At the end of the day, you were meant to have hair there if you're a guy.
Well, you weren't meant to have stubble there.
Correct.
Well, it wasn't the stubble. It was just the bareness.
The bareness.
I mean, yeah, it's just you're meant to have hair there. I'm just saying.
Well, I'll tell you what. Years ago, when I was going through all my heart issues, and I was ended up going to a cath lab about every well, I had 6 visits to a cath lab so they could look at my heart, all in a 6-month period, 6 times, and they shave you down there because they don't want no hair anywhere for sanitary reasons when they put a catheter in your artery right in your groin. Well, I'll tell you what, just about the time things grew back where it was comfortable again, boom, I had to go back in the hospital for another one. I was I was so peed off with the procedure by the second time I had it done that the hospital staff, when they'd bring me in and they found out I was going to the cath lab, there was a nurse practitioner right there right away with a little cardboard, one of them paper cups, and it had 2 pills in it. And she'd go, "Here, your favorite cocktail, our favorite disgruntled patient." And it was always before they came to shave me from that point forward. So I was high as a kite. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Shave. I don't give a shit.
That tickles.
That tickles. That's fun. But they knew that if they didn't get me buzzed up before that was coming, that gal would not want to know where that razor was going to end up. Hey, DB, Punisher Games, great to see ya.
Hey, DB. Hey, Gypsy.
$298.
Yeah, there ain't no doubt.
Oh man, yeah. All the times I've been hospitalized in the past, and there's certain meds that I got to take every day. They wouldn't let me bring my own meds in. I said I'll bring them in the bottles. They got they're legitimate prescriptions. You just administer them to me. I understand you not wanting them in my room, but I'll bring my own meds. Nope, can't use your own meds. We have to give you our meds. Pills that I'm getting for $1 a piece, they're charging me $28 a piece for. I'm just, oh boy, I was pissed. And then my insurance company was constantly fighting with me. No, we paid for a prescription for that month. I said, yeah, I spent a week in the hospital taking their pills, and they're charging for those. I have no choice. Insurance company says, well, you should have made a choice. You should have taken. Jesus Christ. I wanted my insurance agent to go in the next time I needed to go. Yeah, here we got 3 hospitals. Well, actually, 4 that I've been in that they won't let you bring your own in. Anything over the counter, any prescripts, no scripts at all. In fact, they wouldn't even let me bring my insulin in. It had to be their insulin. That's back when I was on insulin.
Wow.
And that pissed me off because they would come in. They take a dose because they're just using a syringe, vial and syringe. They take a dose out of that vial, give me my insulin shot. That vial went right in the trash.
Really?
It's freaking full. It only had the units I needed taken out of it. It was enough to last me for 3 days in that vial. Oh, one dose out of it, throw the vial away.
Holy crap. That's a waste.
Yeah. Oh yeah, total waste. But they're charging you for it.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, there's certain things when it comes to our hospitals, I'd like to see some reform done. I know a lot of folks say, well, yeah, hunt for heat. I totally agree. But they don't. That's like they put me on the hospital CPAP machine, right? The feed line from the machine to the line connected to my mask, and the mask and headgear was replaced every single night.
Every night?
But I would get that gear.
What the hell are
I'd
they
replace
doing?
the hoses once a month. I'd replace and the nasal mask once a month. The headgear once every 6 months. They're throwing all that out. And it was nice because I convinced the nurse to let me stuff those things in a bag. And I left the hospital with 5 sets of headgear and hoses, brought them home. And I sterilized them all, put them all in Ziplocs, sterile Ziplocs. And so I had gear for over a year. But they were it was all just going right out in the trash. Nope, we're required to replace full headgear. That's it. Hospitals and clinics, not someplace I want to go to right now. If you're healthy, you do not want to go to where the sick are. And I worked that out with my clinic. Hopefully it's all worked out. That I do not have to go for my annual appointment until after this thing blows over. They're good. My doctor's going to renew my meds for me without me being there. Thank God. Otherwise,
I'll be right back.
You will. He sure likes that young self of him. We'll be on total lockdown soon. Looks like it's heading that way. Martial law. Yeah, martial law won't go over good in the U.S.
No, it won't.
I know people think that's the best approach, but I do not like the idea one bit. She's back.
Loopy.
Hey, Loopy.
We missed you.
Yeah, we missed you.
Thank you. I missed you too. Always.
Mute the music, man.
You were gone so long,
wow,
too. They
Carolyn,
got an Amber Alert on it.
That's neat. Yeah, keep those folks away from the hospital. Yeah, that's cool. How's it affecting your work, Lisa? This virus?
It's not great. We obviously frontline and everything. We have to go in. It's called PPE. We have suits and stuff that we have to do to kind of counteract. So anything we have, even if somebody's just broken their toe, if they have breathing problems, we still have to go in PPE. That's just the way it is.
Yeah. See, and people people don't appreciate what emergency services are having to go through right now. I mean, first of all, they weren't equipped from the get-go to handle the preventive measures necessary. So they had to equip themselves. They had to get fully equipped. And they don't realize it actually takes time to protect yourself.
Things change day to day. They change
Yeah.
day to day.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm glad I'm not. I'm glad I'm not involved anymore. I used to drive ambulance. I was a first responder. I kind of miss doing it. But not in this circumstance. Yeah.
The first responders are the most amazing because they're literally there. They're the first ones. Absolute full credit to you. Full credit for what you did. And our first responders here don't get paid. They're voluntary. They don't get paid.
See, and that's what for 15 years I was volunteer fire and volunteer ambulance. And
amazing.
And and people said, well, you do get paid. And I said, yeah, we do. We get stipend $15.
Yeah.
And we might be involved for 6 or 8 hours, sometimes 14 to 16 hours. And we get $15 no matter what the call. That's all we get.
You're on call. You can't drink. You can't do anything. You're literally on call. And
that's it. And on the fire department, that ambulance crew was stressful, but it typically was shorter term involvement on each call, where we had fire calls that were just insane and involved hours and hours and hours. Yet you'd finally get off call and you'd go home just beat. But we had 4-day rotation on call, and that's 24 hours a day. You're on call for 4 days. And there were times you come home from spending 10, 12, 14 hours on a fire, you get to bed, and 3 hours after you hit the rack, your pager's going off. And my fire gear was, and my ex-wife hated it. I can smell that smoky gear next to the bed. I said, well, sorry, it's 4 days a week.
Yeah.
Because when that pager went off, all I did was roll out of bed, step into my gear. I was geared up before I hit the bedroom door.
Yeah, you got to act like you was at the station.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You had to gear up right then. And then I had a full set of gear in my truck. And it was in the passenger side, my front seat. And I get a call in the truck. I arrive on scene. I drop it out the door, step into the boots, pull on the gear, throw the jacket on, helmet, and I'm off. Takes you less than 40 seconds to be fully geared and ready to go. And 15 years of doing that, it got pretty. It burns you out. It just, and I can't imagine with this going on now.
Very different.
I had in 15 years, I had 7 carryouts where I had to carry victims out of the burning structure. How do they deal with that now? I mean, when I carried those victims out, you're directly. I mean, you are in full contact with that individual, trying to evacuate them out of that situation. They can't gear up medically and fight fires. You just can't do it. There's no way. I've had people say, well, yeah, with supplied air and it's bullshit. No, that is not a medical deterrent to viruses or anything else. Supplied air is nothing but a stinking out of the water scuba mask is all it is. And I don't know how. Guys that are doing that, people that are out there providing emergency services right now. Yeah, to me, they're on a battlefront, and they're putting themselves at risk every call they answer.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, much respect for
the test that gives a result in 15 minutes. Yeah. See, and me too. I will not promote. I will not promote. Test everyone. I do not agree. I do not
Only
agree.
for those that are
And never will. Never will. There's nothing in this world that would ever make sense. Test everyone. Because you can test everybody in the country, and now you know all the positives and all those that aren't positives. And guess what? Tomorrow, a lot of those
They're
not
not gonna be
positives
same.
will be
Yeah.
positive. So are you going to test them every single 24 hours?
Right.
Try to do that for 300 million people.
Right.
Get real. To test every citizen is a total waste of time and money. Total waste of time and money. It needs to be put in better mitigating type services.
But
Sty,
I know a
Sty,
friend. Okay.
Yes, dear.
might have to go to bed. It's 2:10. Quarter past 2.
2:15.
And Anne's thinking,
I
what?
don't know if it's saying that tomorrow is Mother's Day.
10 after 2.
And
Yeah,
she's
I only have 9 hours to.
crazy and going. It's 4:45.
Hey, you're a sweetheart for showing up tonight. Truly appreciated it.
Thank
I
you.
don't see you.
I would not have missed it for the world. I love coming on and seeing you guys so much.
You know you're welcome to
every
come.
minute. I hope so. I love you. You know how much I love you, and thank you so much for having me. But I am so tired, and I need to.
You are always totally welcome.
I know. Thank you.
And
love you, Lippy.
And we
I
totally
love you,
understand.
And I crazy love you. Crazy love you. Sty, you know I crazy love you too. Everybody, Phil, Kildea, Mountain. I love you guys. Yeah.
Why don't you just say everybody?
Everybody. She loves everybody.
I love everybody.
I love everybody.
You'll be another 20 minutes naming off everybody.
I know. In fact, I'll go through the chat now.
All right.
But thank you so much for having me. I will see you again very soon. I've got a couple of weeks off now, so no work for a couple of weeks, so all good. So hopefully I will see you again very soon. But thank you for
Good night.
Love you guys.
You have a good night. Mwah.
Good night.
Love you. Good night.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah, it's only 7:15 where old man is. Yeah, he's out in Washington State.
Oh.
I'm
like, wait a minute. I got 9:15.
Yeah, metal music.
That's what I got 9:15.
I'm like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
And then Samantha's at 6:15.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, but anyhow, Sty, what I was about to say, I know a YouTuber that hasn't been feeling very well. May I shout it out? His name's Catfish Terry, and he's been sick for the last 2 months with high fevers. He says he can't hardly breathe, and he hurts so bad he can't hardly walk. You know, some mornings, but so he's waiting to be tested. I mean, when they give out tests, he's gonna go test because something ain't right. And it's like, dude, I'll keep you in my prayers. But he's been hurting for the last 2 months. He said.
Right.
Just making it through this shit. I'm like, oh.
Yeah,
I was kind of feeling bad that I haven't seen him, and I haven't been on his live streams, and then can find out he's been sick, really, really sick.
Wow. Yeah, prayers out to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Humphrey, Cindy, that, and that's the thing is the last thing we need to do is be concentrating people in areas to be tested. You know, it's counter effective to, isolate in place. And isolating in place is ideal unless a person feels that they legitimately came in contact with the virus, or they have any of the symptoms, or if they're in the high risk class. Those people I can understand wanting to know
For me
and
to be first.
and for others to want to know, so that you know how to deal with their situation. But people that feel perfectly healthy and they're isolated in place and they're just following the best practices, really, it's a waste of resources to be testing people that it's just we can't do it. First of all, we can't do it. It's just not feasible. It's just not. The resources aren't available. The cost is not justified. Yeah.
I agree 100%.
Yeah, old man. Yeah. Washington State's got a high rate. And I don't like that they're concentrating on New York City
Well, they
and
got the most.
California and back and forth about those two constantly. And they're not talking about Washington anymore. Washington State really needs the help as much as New York City and any big city in California. Washington State needs it also. And I don't like that they've kind of quit talking about Washington State. It's like
Right.
like Washington State's no longer an issue because 30% of all the cases are in two places. Well, now wait a minute. Yeah, 80 deaths in Washington State. Yeah, that's these hot spots is where they really need to put the attention. Yeah. And that's the thing is everything I've watched, everything I'm reading. That's why I told Phil earlier today that for me it's getting old because I'm hearing from friends of mine, people that I know, saying, I just heard this. Well, it's in conflict of what another friend of mine said. They just heard this from this source. And then I go and look at it, and I hear something that's a third conflicting situation. And then I watch our media, our news media, and they keep playing it on the drama side back and forth where none of it makes any damn sense. And that's yeah, there you go. International flights, ports entry, the hubs. They need to address the hubs. For crying out loud, during 9/11, I had to go through the airports as soon as they allowed flights. Oh, Phil. As soon as they keep pushing buttons, that guy all the time. That guy's always pushing another button. But yeah, during 9/11, all the hubs, I mean, immediately, oh my gosh, was that a nightmare trying to get through an airport? They basically locked them all down. And you weren't getting through there. I mean, no ifs, ands, or buts. If there was any suspicion, you weren't getting through. But look at how they are now. Okay, they restricted international travel. Okay, that's good. Everybody in the world's doing that. That's good. But those hubs are still main hubs. Those international hubs in our country are the busiest airports in the country. But they're not treating them the way they should because it's like, well, we're restricting international travel. No, they need to control all travel at those hubs. Yeah, grin, you little bugger.
I was doing something to try to make the screen bigger, and I made it a little bigger, but then I couldn't do nothing. I couldn't minimize. I couldn't do anything. I was like, oh, crap. Instead of just interrupting, I just went off the screen.
Some of us can only be just so big.
I mean,
just can't handle it being a little big.
I know it.
Bigger computer. Once you put 5 of us up here, you're about a little over an inch tall. It's like, I need the 65-inch screen like Ty's got. I need the big TV right here.
Oh God, I don't. It's going to be tough when I move. into the trailer in 2021 because I'm going to have to go down to about a 36-inch will be the largest TV I can put in that trailer. So that's going
what
to be
I got in my
tough.
living room right now. No,
Going
it's a
from a
32.
65 to a 36 is going to be tough.
I just got to get it closer to you. That's all.
Well, yeah, in the trailer I'll be almost on top of it, so it'll seem
Yeah,
about
you-
the same.
What?
It'll seem about the same. Yeah, Hunt for Heat. That every channel has different story. Yeah, that's why I don't watch mainstream media much on the topic. I look at what the politicians are stating, updates and like on the stimulus package and that, just seeing what our politicians are doing. I'll catch enough to stay up to date on that. And the virus thing, it's just I look for updates, CDC and World Health Organization updates. Otherwise, I don't care what the rest of I don't care what these opinion reporters out there got to say about it. Because I didn't trust them before the virus showed up, so why should I be trusting them now?
You'll see something. What I just noticed was kind of weird. While you sitting there talking, Sty, you could see the reflection of your laptop on your glasses, and it looked like an eyeball looking back and forth. It looks like an eyeball going.
It's not a laptop. That's my 65-inch.
That's your TV.
Or no, I know what it is.
Might
It's
be
my
your
two
light.
It's my two studio lights.
But it looks like an eyeball when you keep moving your eye back.
And you see those points of light? That's why this old boy's wearing sunglasses.
I'm like, it looked like eyeballs moving around. I was wondering if it was because you're green screen, but no, I got to looking. No, it ain't that. That's why I was like, really, stop.
Walleye vision. Yeah. They should be glowing red. But then I'd get speared.
Let's see. Maybe I can make mine red. Get my red can in here. Made it orange. Look, I got a tan now.
Where did John go? For seconds? Seconds?
I'm jealous.
He ran to get some more biscuits and gravy.
Yeah, just shovel some more of that stuff in his hole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not even right. And where'd you go, Anne? She left too. Maybe she has to go poop too. So did I.
I'm going to have to run for a second. I got to get another cup of coffee.
All right. This is everything spicy and Killdeer Survival Variety Hour.
Yay.
Yeah. Let's see if you can survive the variety.
There you go.
I'll be right back.
There's no drama.
No drama.
Yeah, no drama while I'm gone. I'm
right.
listening. I'm listening, by the way.
Oh, that's no fun.
We're hoping so.
Yeah, because we're talking about you anyhow. Everyone poops. Uh-oh.
Everyone poops. There's actually isn't there a book about everyone poops or everyone toots or something like that? Cindy,
what is my phone doing?
I think there's a book about it. I think there's a book for like little kids that helps to potty train them called Everyone Poops. I think that's what I think it's a potty training book. Yes. I don't poop, I shit. Oh well, hey, everyone does a little bit of children's book. Yeah. With 6 kids, you come across those books every now and then. Who brought the chips and the dip? Well, my chips are way over there. And since there's 3 people gone right now, I won't leave you all and go get them. But I'd rather have my smart food. I got the popcorn smart food over there.
Well,
it's flaming hot.
Yeah.
Great big bag of it over there. But, I want the flavor in my mouth, but I just got done eating like 2.5 hours ago, probably too much pizza. So I still feel full. I'd love to have the flavor in my mouth of the smart food flaming hot, but I don't need the extra My stomach right now.
Really, dude? You don't have to right now, do you? Phil's up here all by himself.
Tammy poo poos. There's a
Really?
Japanese science exhibit dedicated to shit. You know what? There's Japanese everything dedicated to shit. I think there's they got like a big penis park where it's nothing but penises and they're made out of stone and different things like that. And it's like, oh my gosh, it's like, come on, really, people, you have to have a penis park? I mean, what are you gonna do with it? Like a 2-ton penis? Nothing.
Yeah.
Well, you had what kind? Now, where did you get your pizza from, Caroline? I had a Little Caesar. See, mine was their deep dish with pepperoni on it. But there's Crazy Ann. Now we quit talking about Crazy Ann. We can talk about something else.
Now I can let little shit out.
Oh, we can go back to talking about Crazy Ann now. Okay, she's fine. Now she's just lurking instead of. Now it's just the Everything Spicy show, and nobody else is here. Now we can really get crazy. Oh, speaking of crazy, look who's here. Oh, having a cup of sodium-free beef bouillon with a little garlic in it. Well, that just sounds yummy. Just Phil. Yes, Just Phil. Just Phil all the time. All the time.
Okay.
It's Phil 101.
I was back and didn't even realize it. I was sitting here talking to somebody.
You were talking to somebody?
No, I wasn't talking.
You weren't talking to anybody. Are they talking back?
Yeah, they're talking back.
Well, Humphrey, what the hell is that chicken scratching shit you put on the screen? Now, how is anybody supposed to know? It looked like someone scratched your ass with that. Phil, did you ever try shit the bed? Carpet.
Yes.
Are you kidding me?
Yes.
It's almost gone, Carpy Chris. Look at this.
Yeah.
Damn, shit's almost gone. Where have you been?
You're right.
Ooh.
Carpy Chris, he asked me if I ever tried shit to bed, and I told him it's almost gone. There's probably 2 shot glasses left in that thing. And I would do it.
I think the question would be better if it was, how often do you shit the bed?
Yeah.
Well, that's a little personal, ain't it, damn it?
Oh, yeah. I forgot how shy you are.
That's right.
My bad.
Well, that's why I got the extra bed down here. That way, when I shit the bed upstairs, I don't have to lay in it. My wife does. I just come down here.
Had to get me a cup of coffee.
There you go. That seems to keep you up. Yeah, it's okay. Carpy Chris, it's just these gingy berries or whatever. Give it a different taste.
Gingy berries.
Yeah, that you don't get out of a typical. Well, you got ingredients here that are from Australia, so you get some ingredients in here that you don't get from the States. So, have you had some, Carpy Chris?
What kind of coffee you drink, Sty?
Black.
No, actually, I like creamer. Well, my go-to coffee is Folgers, and
this is who I'm texting.
And otherwise,
you recognize it?
Yep.
Lately, for about the last 3 weeks, it's been Death Wish.
I've heard of them. I didn't know how good they were.
It's got a warning on it because it says it's the world's strongest coffee. It says
world's strongest coffee. Yeah. Have you seen that one clip where Fluffy goes into a place and he talks about they brought out this little tiny cup of coffee and he's like, I'm big. What are you bringing me this? So he's like, tries to tell the guy about bringing him a cup of coffee and he brings him a big bowl of coffee. And he's like, drink it. And it was like the world's strongest coffee or something like that. He says, now I know why they brought it in a little tiny cup.
Hey, good night, Carolyn. Take good care of yourself, girl.
Good night,
Carolyn.
Love you, girl.
Yeah, we usually drink Collectivo, but if we don't get Collectivo, we go to Copper Moon.
Yeah. Folgers Classic. Black.
You know, Folgers is my go-to coffee because I can afford it. This coffee, yeah, you know, you're paying more for Death Wish and Devil Mountain. They're good, strong coffees. But a buddy of mine owns, those are the packets.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've got
24. So that's 24 cups for only $3.
Yeah, I usually got a dozen of those packets in my backpack all the time.
Yeah, me too.
You know
we do too. The ones in the packets when we go out backpacking.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. If I want to stop in a day-long hike somewhere and take a break, it takes me 5 minutes to get my water boiling and have me a nice hot cup of coffee and back on the trail again. So yeah. But a buddy of mine, he owned a espresso shop up here, neighboring town, and he would experiment on me all the time. I go in there. At the time, I lived right across the road from him, and I go in his shop to get a morning cup of coffee. He'd say, "Oh, I got a new one, Sty. You're gotta try this one," and I'll tell you what. And people have argued with me. Oh no, this one's stronger. I saw it online, and this one's stronger. You know, I researched it, and well, I just know that most of the coffees that knocked my socks off. I mean, where I could feel the caffeine buzz. Hey, Samantha, you're free to come up if you want. But I found the ones with the highest caffeine in them that really knocked my socks off were these coffees that were coming out of South Africa. I mean, some of those, you drink a standard cup of coffee
Be right back.
and you were buzzed up for a couple of hours after drinking one cup.
Wow.
And he was always experimenting with me on these damn coffees, and some of them tasted so strong. I thought, oh geez, my teeth are going to be clattering here in a half an hour from all the caffeine.
There you go.
No buzz up at all on them, but they taste super strong. He said,
he's testing them out on you because he knows you got a new heart.
He says, just because it tastes strong does not mean it has a lot of caffeine. He says that taste and caffeine have nothing to do with each other. Yeah, it's so good to see you, Samantha.
No, it would be good to see you, Samantha.
It'd be even better to see
It's nice that you showed up in the chat,
Samantha.
girl. It'd be nice if we could see you.
Jump up on the panel, Sam.
You know, everybody
Jump. I mean,
loves
you don't-
seeing Samantha.
You want to break the panel a little bit.
That's yeah. I tell you what, there's a sixth panelist that's lucky they're not here, because if Samantha would have wanted to come up, somebody's going.
Oh yeah.
If you got somebody who wants to come up, you need somebody to leave. I'll leave for you, Sty. I'll stay on here, but I'll leave for you.
No.
Samantha rules.
You don't need to go nowhere. You don't need to go
Samantha's
nowhere. There's nobody in the
rules.
basement. We only got 5 up here. You don't need to go anywhere.
Yeah. There's room.
Oh,
really?
Yeah, I tell you what, you know, you were asking
Cool.
and showing off your Folgers packets there. I've used Folgers and Taster's Choice out in the field, those little packets.
Yeah.
Because
What's
you can
nice
buy
about it-
those big boxes with 24 packets in them, and the convenience when you're out in the field is amazing.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, they are.
Even
I
at home.
won't make coffee with grounds unless I'm in
Can't.
camp and I'm
Yeah.
using a full fire pit and I'm cooking other foods. And why waste my coffee grounds just so I can have one cup of coffee out in the field?
Right. Well, that's why I drink. That's why I buy them for here at the house. She drinks
and people
coffee.
keep telling me, "Oh, that instant coffee is terrible," and this and that.
Well,
it's not terrible enough to make
No,
cowboy
you
coffee
do enough
out in the
time.
field. I'm
You'll
sorry,
get
it's
used
not.
to it.
It's and I am a coffee addict. I mean, if I got 12 packets and that's all I'm drinking are those packets, those are gone by 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm gone. I'm out. So I'll throw sometimes 20, 25 of those packets in a pack if I'm going to be out from sun up till sundown.
See, I can't drink too much coffee. Yeah, maybe 1 cup, maybe 2. But after that, it starts bothering my stomach. But, it's easier for me to make a pot of water than it is to make a pot of coffee, because
I can
always leave the water there, and then just pour it back in when I want to make a cup of coffee again.
Cindy, that coffee, I mean, that sounds evil.
But plus, you can adjust the flavor on your packets. All you got, just depends on how much water you put in it. If you want it thick and strong, don't put a whole cup of water in it. If you want it thin and runny, you put a lot of water in it. So you kind of adjust your cup of coffee.
If all I got is a small field cup and my small cooker, I'll put half a packet in there, and I'll have 2 cups out of 1 packet. But actually, it'd be 1 of my regular mugs of coffee.
Right. Because there ain't that much water in that cup. Right.
Yeah.
There's so there's so
there's this old boy I used to go fishing with, and he would carry those packets in his shirt pocket, and he'd tear one open.
They just drink
it. Dump some in his mouth, and
there's a new challenge.
Back in
I
his
don't know if I'm man enough to do that.
I've thought of that like earlier in the week. I thought, a tablespoon of coffee is a challenge. I don't know.
Huh?
Of that freeze dried, instant coffee.
Oh,
if you do a whole teaspoon, it's nasty.
No, I'm thinking of like coffee grounds that you'd make coffee with. Is that worse?
Regular coffee beans?
Why the hell would you do that?
I don't know.
Because it's field.
You're gonna have pepper poop the next morning.
I wouldn't know any better.
Pepper in
it. Now I ate just regular raw coffee beans before, but those are pretty good.
Yeah, that's how they came up with coffee in the first place.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about trying to roast my own coffee.
Wasn't it a goat herder or sheep herder or something like that? Found one of their herd eating on the coffee bean and turned around and they got all hyperactive. So the dude tried it out, to see what it was. And guess what? He found coffee. Something like that.
Yeah, we grind our own coffee. And I was going to try this year to start roasting my own coffee, but I'm not sure how to do that. But I'm going to try it.
There's folks that I mean they chew up coffee
the same
beans, they eat them.
You like yours? That sounds like AA coffee.
Oh God, some of that AA coffee back when I was going AA years ago. Oh my God, those guys were terrible. Big 54 cup. Coffee maker, and they drink that first 54 cups up in a flash. Well, then they make a second coffee pot full, right? Well, they'd only drink about maybe a quarter or a third of that one. What do? They unplug that sucker, and they're using it. They plug it back in, and that's what you get at the next meeting.
Next one. Ooh.
And they're having 2 meetings a week.
About the
they're having 2 meetings a week, so it's 2 to 3 days
make coffee.
that it's sitting there just getting nasty, and then they just heat it up. And that when I'd show up, hey, you want a cup of coffee? Yeah, that's why I'm going to wait till that's gone, and you make another pot because I am not drinking. I'm not going to be one of the first guys.
No. If If I make a
Rough,
pot of coffee in the morning, I can't even drink it later on that night.
And that coffee was so black, you could put all the creamer you wanted into it, and all it would do is turn it gray.
Oh,
It
wow.
It would never get that creamer color, you know. It was just gray. It just turned gray and stayed gray and stayed gray. No matter how much creamer you put in it, just stayed gray.
That was toxic.
Yeah, I just started drinking coffee a little over a year ago myself. Never really liked it. I love the smell. I always loved the smell of coffee in the morning. Always thought that was like just a good morning smell. I don't know if it was when my mom made coffee as a kid or what, but I never liked the coffee as an adult. And then I started doing it a little over a year ago. And yeah, I drink coffee every morning now. So,
boy, I can remember as far back as I can remember as a little kid. There's nothing to start the day. They weren't. Yeah, they're not kidding. The best way to start your day is Folgers in your cup. No, it's Folgers in the air.
Oh yeah.
That boy, I tell you what, as a little kid, you'd smell that coffee and you'd go, breakfast. You're flying out of bed. You know, once you could smell that coffee cooking.
Oh yeah.
Mom's at the stove, breakfast is on. Yeah.
Drinking coffee.
And I've seen maybe coffee that would blister paint a 40-cup pot coffee with 1/4 of a pot of water.
Yeah, I've had that.
The ground.
Keep me regular too.
Do that 4 times. That's that see to me, that's nasty. So many people want to make their coffee so super strong. Blah, blah,
oh
blah,
yeah.
blah. Well, at a point, they can't convince me. Well, they can't convince my taste buds. It tastes like shit. I ain't drinking that. I mean, I want to taste coffee. I don't want to taste this
dirt, mud.
Yeah, it just, to me, it's not. There's nothing pleasant about it.
It tastes more burnt than it does.
Yeah, I don't like coffee that's cold. I don't know about these people with these cold coffee things. Now maybe if I tried an iced coffee, I might like. But as far as once my coffee gets below a certain temperature, it's like nope.
I like iced coffee with caramel macchiato cream.
Macchiato, yeah,
macchiato.
Yeah, I love that.
That might be okay.
Iced coffee I could drink.
She uses French vanilla
half-gallon jugs, and I used to buy a couple of those and keep them in the house.
Well, most people that do iced coffee, they're not doing iced black coffee. You see, I don't drink anything in my coffee. I don't put any sugar in my coffee. I don't put I put nothing in my coffee. Right. So,
and I don't know how that would be as an iced coffee. Oh.
I've been known to be an alcoholic, so I'll drink that cold cup of coffee when I come back to it, and then go get another one.
Oh yeah, hunt for heat. That's right. Yeah. Burn those coffee beans, they reek. Now, many times over the years, I've made acorn coffee. I've never personally made chicory coffee. My grandmother used to. She'd use ground chicory. And I learned how to make acorn coffee from my one grandfather, and I actually like it. But once I got into shaga, if I don't have coffee, I'm drinking shaga.
I want to try some of that shaga. I got to get some of that. I want to try that.
How far north does that grow, Sty? Sorry.
That I've watched videos, guys that claim they're in North Carolina that find shaga, but the videos I've watched, the shaga they're finding is about the size of a tangerine. Yeah. They're very small. They're hard to locate. What you need is, if you get far enough north where you have large stands of old growth birch.
Yeah, birch.
White, yellow birch.
Yeah, okay. That's where I have a problem. I have heart problem finding pine right here where I'm at. But
Right.
there's some right up
Down where
the
you're at.
road.
Down where
Yeah.
you're at, you'd never find chaga down there. It
No.
doesn't get bitter cold enough.
Yeah.
Chaga needs sub-zero weather for a spell during their winters, because chaga goes into a dormant state over the winter.
Mhm.
And what it does is it's just before, as that cold starts coming on, it's drawn all the nutrients out of that birch tree it can. And then when the cold, where everything's freezing, that chaga's got all the best nutrients for the year packed into it. And
Right.
it holds those nutrients, the highest level of nutrients, all the way until the spring thaw, when it starts, where it's not freezing overnight anymore, then the nutrient level drops a little bit. But the thing is, and it's a misnomer, people say, well, you can only harvest chaga in the heart of winter because it's no good in the summer. Well, that's BS. That's BS. It's just like anything else. There's 1,001 opinions out there. And fortunately, there's a handful of people that have the science out there and where they've actually done the
research
lab analysis, and they say that the reduction in the nutrients throughout the summer is not significant enough to call it, unusable.
Yeah.
And they say just you should steep it a little longer if it's summer chaga. That's all. Steep it a little longer. It'll get just as much nutrient out
just
of
like having older stuff, right? Yeah. Like the older it is, does it get weaker when it gets older?
Well, chaga gets stronger the older it gets. Yeah. But keep in mind too is you can harvest chaga off of a dead tree, right? Because the chaga dies last. The tree dies first, then the chaga will die. And sometimes it'll take anywhere from 1 to 4 years for that chaga to die. You can tell if chaga is good because it's got the color. It's got that copper color to the core, and if it's got that copper color, it's still healthy.
I gotta try that sometimes.
I'm going to try to get out there in the next 2 weeks and get some late season chaga.
Yeah,
if I can get into some, I could send you some, John.
Yeah, see, I wouldn't be able to get any unless I travel. And like even on the birch bark, I seen at the last winter starting, I seen it one Save-A-Lot. They had like birch logs at fire starters. I almost bought one of those birch logs just so I could get the birch bark off it and then throw the log in the fire.
And that's a shame because I don't like to take things from the outdoors to sell or anything like that,
Right.
And that's just me. I just don't harvest those types of things to sell. But I've got spots that I camp where if I just set up camp and then the next day spent the whole day, I could put together enough birch bark just digging around that I'd have a stack bundled and tied as big as a hay bale.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, because you got abundance of birch.
It's everywhere. It's everywhere. That's why guys are telling me all the time.
When I was out in California, they got stuff out there would make excellent fire kit. It's the shavings off of damn palm trees, and it's just long stringy. Like I brought home a great big bag full of it just to turn around. And I can put in my divide up and put in my packs, make bird nests out of them. I mean, it looked excellent. But it's like shaving off a coconut, and then here we go. We've got this hairy ball of stuff.
Well, see, and that's the thing is you just got to know what's in your region that makes a good fire starter, because everywhere you go, there's a way to make a fire. I've used horse dung. I've used horse dung for to be
cow patty.
just to be a nest, just to be a tinder nest.
Yeah.
It'll hold the spark good once you get it going in it. Dried horse dung. You don't follow the
Yeah,
horse. And go,
yeah,
here,
yeah.
give me something. That
Yeah.
that won't work.
Yeah.
But
It's just
it'll hold
processed
the
grass.
ember well as long
Yeah.
as you keep giving it air. And if you got a good bird's nest, it'll take right off.
Yeah, it's just a big pile of grass that they mow.
That's all it is. I mean,
Yeah, it
the-
ain't nothing gross. They
that's
ain't
like that's
cedar.
where I am here. There's so many tinder forms that
Right.
and
Well, I got cedar everywhere. Yeah, so
and I would use especially if I could find dead cedar. I'd love
that's hard to find. The only way
I
I'll
love
find.
love to scrape off all of that fine cedar hair, we call it,
Mhm.
off the bark. Get that cedar hair, and that'll take a spark just like that.
Yeah, and you can twist that into cordage if you have to.
Where's the best place to find fat wood?
Where there's pine trees.
Yeah, at the where I've had my best success with fatwood is if you find a big pine, especially spruce are excellent, red pine are good. You find one that died and it's left a big stump, but it's short now because it's rotted, and break all the rot off of it and get to the core of it and break some of it off with a hatchet or an axe. Break some of it off, smell it. If it smells of turpentine, you're on to some good fatwood. And that's the easiest way to find it. Trees that have blown over and lifted the root base up. You get in there, if you got a camp shovel, knock the dirt away from that root base and try to find the heart root to it and cut into that and smell it. If it smells of turpentine, you're into fatwood.
All right.
Yeah.
On the backpack. But then
That's
if you
what
white pine,
Dan's
white
to do
pine,
this year. She's wanting to try to find some fat wood.
Yeah, you're not.
If you
white
can't
white pine is no good. I've never gotten good fatwood out of white pine, but the lower branches, dead branches of white pine, make awesome hearth boards for hand drill and bow drill.
And plus, if you can't find anything that's rotted and stuff, you can find pine knots, and they kind of look like this. But this one I done whittled it down, but they'll rot, and everything else around them will rot, but the knot inside of the tree will stay and remain. And they're really kind of weird looking, If
you got a large pine that's been knocked down, or even if it's still standing and it died and it's getting rotten,
all that,
saw the fairly large branches off that are closest to the ground, saw them off close to the tree and give them a sniff. You smell turpentine, start whittling that knot, the knuckle that branch is attached to inside the tree. Whittle around that, get that knuckle out, and that's usually just pure fatwood. Yeah.
But when you look at, if you look at the bottom, where I can't get it up at the camera. Where's the camera? There.
Cold. I'm cold.
Hey, you want to put it on large, and I'll show it. You can see how, how the end of a wood grain is. You can see the sappy stuff in the end of it.
Yeah, you see how dense it is? You can see the reddish brown area. It's real dense. That's all resins. That's all resins.
Okay, right there in the center.
Yep, that's a good shot. Yep.
Okay.
Right in the center. But that's when it fills up with sap. So if you see a regular, just a board, a 2x4 that has a knot in it, that's fatwood.
Yeah, a lot of 2x4s. If it's a real dark knot, that's just really full of fatwood.
Slimy, oily, whatever. That's sap, and that's what fatwood is. It's just a piece of young branch that has died and filled up with sap to keep bugs from going into the tree, and that's what fatwood is.
Yeah, hunt for heat. That's a good method too. Gypsy and vanilla gorilla. What you're talking about with the coffee can, half full of sand, and then some unleaded. The natives up here use those when they're out spearing. And I've seen a couple of boats where, yeah, they kind of freaked out and jumped into the lake and hung onto their boat because they were dancing around in their boat after too many beers, and that can would slide off of that front seat and up in the bow of the boat, tip over in the boat, and next thing they know, the whole bottom of their aluminum boat's burning. Yeah. But they always say that's part of the fun. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Carpy. Would you believe it? Would you? Yeah, old man. That's a bummer. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for saying that, Sam. Killdeer showing off his wood.
That wood wasn't that big.
I almost said, watch this, guys. I can make Killdeer's wood big. You know. Yeah, let's make Killdeer's wood big. Click.
You got to the
fishing flatheads. That sounds fun, man.
That sounds fun.
Take the canoe out to check lines. Yeah. Yeah, got to the root of the problem.
Right. My wood's too hard.
I used to just love going out night fishing. Oh man, I miss that. Getting out there
fishing on the river.
It's
getting out
snagging
there
season
digging
right
for
now.
walleyes at night. Oh man, oh man, oh man.
What did I do? I know. Okay.
That's a thing here in Wisconsin too. Is if it's a non-motorized vessel, a canoe, a kayak, a rowboat that's under 14 feet, you don't have to have lights on it, right? I found out the hard way. You don't have to, but you wanna.
Yeah, you get run over like a log.
Oh
in the
shit!
middle of
I had a pontoon boat just about put me in sent me to Davy Jones's locker. I'm out there in a 17-foot canoe, and it seemed like wherever I went, that damn pontoon boat was heading right for me, no matter what. It's like they see me, they're gonna run me over. They're doing it on purpose. And then all of a sudden, I heard somebody on that pontoon boat bellowing out, "Oh shit! There's a canoe! There's a canoe! Turn to the right! Turn to the right!" Yeah, they almost swamped me, but oh god! After that, I went and bought one of those battery-operated pole lights and stuck it on the stern of my canoe. After that, it's just like I didn't use it. I was still fishing, and I, didn't see any boats coming around. But as soon as I'd see the lights of a boat moving, turn it on.
Yeah, right. That's what we did too. Yeah. But there's always an adventure.
I haven't looked. But Walmart, you used to be able to buy boxes of fatwood.
Yeah, I noticed that this year.
And it's not that expensive, and it's a lot of fatwood you get. I mean, it's split into sticks,
Yeah.
And it's good fatwood. I've used it. I used some last summer, and I gave the rest of it to a guy I met last summer that's just getting into the outdoors world.
I forgot how much it cost, like $25 or something like that.
I think I paid like $14 for a big.
Or 15. It was like last year.
Came in a box. Yeah.
And they're all about that. Because I opened about. They're all broke twigs about
half inch.
Yeah.
About a half-inch square.
1/2 to 3/4. Yeah.
And 8 to 10 inches long, something like that.
Right. Yeah. It's like I put my nose in it, and it's like, man, that don't really smell like turpentine that much. It's like, No, ain't like
Yeah.
fresh wild. I don't know.
I had pieces
I want to
that
find it where it looks like that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I've
thin
had
piece.
I've had some that you could take even with a silky saw. It was a bummer to try to cut through it.
Mm-hmm.
It was like cutting ironwood. It was just hard as a rock. And your knife, you're just getting little shavings off of it, even with the sharpest.
And it clogs it up each time it goes through.
Yeah.
About 3 or 4 times, clean it out. 3 or 4 times, clean it out.
But you get a spark near it, a flame near it, off it goes. Yeah.
I showed my nephews when I went down to Tennessee on the 4th. It's like, what is that? And I'm like, this is what it is. I took off a piece. I had a piece underneath my truck bed and my truck seat. And I pulled it out and I took out a couple of shavings. I took a lighter and I went like this, and I was about 3 inches away, and it jumped. It's like, whoop, you know, and then it caught on fire. And I said, "That's that one." You would have thought I put gasoline on it.
Siri, remind me to put
Cindy, now we're talking about TT.
Go through this for tomorrow.
What?
PT?
I will tell you I don't like tea, but I'm listening to everybody in the chat, and I think I will try buying some chai tea tomorrow and give it a shot.
No, that's TT.
That's what?
That's TT.
Yeah, that's chai. Chai drink is chai tea. Yeah, that's chai, not chaga.
Well, I'm not talking about shaga, but they were talking about chai. I mean, I can't get shaga. I can't get shaga at the damn store.
Yeah, you can.
You can order it on Amazon easy enough, and any health food store usually has it. Yeah.
It looks pretty expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, shagas can be spendy.
That's like elderberries. You know, if you don't,
unless you got some moron like this guy we got that lives down by Cheesehead Chris, this outfit that has a pet grooming store, and they sell dog food and cat food and all those supplies kind of stuff. They got great big boxes full of shaga that they've cut into chunks, and they call them healthy dog treats or dog chews. $5 a bag, and there's about a pound of shaga in a bag.
Oh,
really?
Shaga sells for $25 to $50 a pound. And these guys are selling it $5 a pound to give your dog to chew on. Well, it's good for your dog, but I mean,
no, that's good for
I'm
the
glad
dog.
the guy
It's good
don't
for
know what
business
that crap's worth, because he wouldn't be selling it.
Hopefully, you don't see this.
Yeah, I'm hoping to get down there before he learns.
Yeah,
and
I want to buy all your doggy treats
for $5 a bag. I'm going to buy at least 4 bags from him.
Right.
And
then you go, boy, I bet you got a lot of dogs. And he said, the neighbor next door thinks I do.
Yeah. Neighbor, she thinks I do. You did. What's that?
You can always say buy for other people and buy some more, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The gal, I hope that gal doesn't go back to thinking I got a barking dog. I've been lucky. I hate to even bring it up because, oh man, it's been a month and a half or more since the last time she was bitching about my dog that I don't have.
Yeah. Brought you. Have you seen her since that last time she brought that bone?
No. Well, I've seen her, but she hasn't
talk to her
to me.
Yeah.
But yeah, I see her and I go the other way. Yeah, when her bone wasn't good enough for my dog. Oh, that really pissed her off. But I don't have a dog.
Right.
I didn't want her old stinky bone.
Especially after she'd been gnawing on it. Right?
Yeah, she'd been gumming on that thing and then tries to give it to my invisible dog.
Some people.
I got a special guest for you, Sty.
Uh-oh.
You what?
Boom.
Hey, hi, Jan.
Hey.
Hello. How are you?
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah,
Hello.
I
She
like
was in there
that.
watching the news.
Yeah.
Oh, that depressing box.
Yeah,
Yeah.
don't watch that.
Yeah, don't watch that.
Yeah.
Don't
That's
watch
why that's why we was watching John Wick
Is
too.
it not on news in Bushcrafting?
Yeah. One of the hospital over here, and they're not sure. The next county over, the one our friend works at,
You ain't gonna
they had
know.
their first a ER doctor tested positive for it. She's down in Tennessee right now. She went to a wedding. I thought
Yeah.
that was not a smart idea, but that's where she went.
Oh shit! I bet that wedding party is quarantined.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably.
What a honeymoon! Guess what? You have
They just found out
Did she
today.
know she was positive before she went to the wedding?
oh
Did she
man.
know she was positive before she went
She
to the
doesn't.
wedding?
No, she didn't know. Well, I don't know if she was. They didn't say which campus it was. It might have been the other campus, that other one that she doesn't work at. So hopefully she didn't come into contact. But she
Oh.
does work with the ER a lot. So she's a CNA. So she's in the same area and stuff that ER doctors are in a lot of times.
Yeah.
And
Hey,
the doctor has been out of there since out sick since the 16th. And they just now got his test back. I was like, oh, great.
Right.
hey, old man, I think I get into some. You betcha. You betcha. I owe you, old man. Yeah.
I'd love to try it too someday.
What's that?
That chaga tea.
Oh, yes, I do.
Yes, but I would too, but I'm not gonna ask.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry.
Go in the
You
woods.
guys, if I can get into some,
Right. I got that too.
I take care of my friends.
I'll tell you what, I'll trade you some of that for some pickled northern.
Yeah, shipping the pickled northern is going to be a bummer. No, don't do that.
Hey,
you save it till we get together someday here. Yeah.
Oh,
A month ago.
We shipped a lot of candy
About
stuff
5 or
up to New
6.
York.
5 or
Wow.
6 jars.
Yeah.
There was pickles in there and cowboy
Pickles,
candy
cowboy
and
candies,
some blueberry syrup.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do ship it.
Bubble wrap. Wait, we used to ship our sewing machines.
Look at here. Welcome, Dennis. Good to see you, buddy.
Hey,
how y'all doing? Hope everybody's
who's that
being
fuzzy
healthy.
face? Who's that fuzzy face?
Fuzzy face. That bookend over here, killdeer and me, eh?
Yeah.
So how's everybody doing tonight?
Just
Good.
chilling. Trying not to go
What we have
insane.
to do for the next little while.
Talking about coffee and fat wood.
Yeah, talking about fatwood and chaga.
Yeah.
Tea.
Yeah, I know. I told somebody the other night. I stopped at Walmart. I needed to get a couple of things. Of course, they were out of everything. And just so I'm wandering around because the place was kind of a ghost town. There's hardly anybody there. So I thought I'll wander around and look at stuff. And years ago, I had bought a UST. If anybody knows UST, Ultimate Survival, something. But yeah, they sell a lot of survival type gear and stuff like that. That's lower price, And I had bought a ferro rod of theirs, and I just loved that ferro rod, and it's been in my pack for years, and it's hardly shown anywhere. And I know I've started at least 400 or 500 fires with it. Well, I was walking through the sporting goods, and there it was. Okay, but it's no longer made for UST because obviously UST had it made for them. It's Ozark Trail, $5.50. So I said, "What the heck? $5.50? I'm going to grab one." Well, I went for my first hike of the season, 3-mile hike, and I stopped under a little bridge, and was watching a creek flow by, and then I saw there was a lot of dry tinder and stuff around. I thought, and I had this in my pocket, still wrapped in the package, and I pulled it out, checking it out, and I'm going, gosh, that looks just like that UST one. Well, I scraped the finish off, and 2 strikes, and I got a nest going. 2 strikes, and I got fired. Okay. $5.50, right? I got back to my truck, and I grabbed my pack, and I dug out the one from UST, and I compared the two. It's the exact same thing. Dimensions are identical all around. It's got the same 2 slots for the lanyard. Ferrule rod's identical in size and length. Striker is exactly the same. So whoever's making these now makes them for Ozark Trail instead of UST. Because UST, I can't find any. $5.50. I was ready to go home, but I had to stop at Walmart, and I bought 2 more. For less than $20, I've got 3
that's how the forest burnt down.
ferrule rods. One for, now that I got 4, I've got 1 for each of my packs. I got 1 in the glove box, and this one that I'm carrying with me. I mean, that was awesome. Those kind of things you run into, and I'm telling myself, all right, now wait a minute. The ferrule rod I always carry with me. It's a nice, large ferrule rod. It uses, I just use a hacksaw blade striker. Works like $1 million. At that one, I've started at least 1,000 fires with that one. And that's hardly shown anywhere. But that thing cost me over $20 to put together. And I got to think about that. I thought, well, now I got 3 for 20, but it cost me 20 to make the one. Oh well. At least the one that I carry around my neck all the time, that's custom. I built that from the ground up. That's a pride thing. That ain't got nothing to do with practical. So yeah, Ozark Trail. Any of you get to a Walmart, take a look.
I just got another Amber Alert.
No.
What the heck are they doing? Kidnapping all the kids in
her. She's saying that they found that little girl, and I was like, well, I just got another Amber Alert.
Oh.
Everything's
no, I found out that with my rods, I can use the back of my old timer.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I can't. It seems like all my other cheap knives are rounded and they don't have a 90. I can use this one and my case.
Yeah.
This old timer and my case, I can strike a fire rod with the back of the blade. Yeah.
And everybody says, well, you can't use stainless.
This ain't
Well, I have. I've had success using a stainless steel blade on a ferrule rod. So where does that come from that you can't use stainless?
No, this ain't stainless.
If you've got a good sharp 90 on the heel of the knife, it should work. I know I've got 2 stainless knives that I've used to start fires with.
Maybe the stainless wears them out quicker, maybe?
No.
I don't know.
The steel. You have to have a carbide
steel. Stainless isn't as hard as the carbon blade.
Yeah.
Carbon steel's harder than the stainless.
Right. Yeah, that don't make sense.
Yeah. I think it's because usually stainless isn't ground to a sharp 90. Stainless usually aren't ground to a sharp 90.
If it is a 90, I'm sure it'll cut you. For being, Hey,
what's up, Dennis?
Now this one has the US
found it. Okay, I'm sorry.
OT.
Yeah, I don't carry beeswax rope. I've used beeswax rope in camp. But I haven't had to use it out in the field. believe it or not, I've used fire starters, homemade fire starters, commercial fire starters, bag magnesium, dust, all that stuff. I've used it just to try it all out, but I've never had to. I've always been able to start a fire with natural materials. And people go, "Oh, try that. Try that when it's raining or you're in a snowstorm." And well, how the hell do you think Jim Bridger did it? He didn't have a
signal.
commercial fire starter with them, and he didn't have beeswax rope.
Time forbid.
But and I tell people, if you practice enough under all conditions, it's not easy sometimes. I've had times where it's taken me an hour and a half to get a fire going. And that's nice of him to give a kiss to her for me.
Everybody's giving you a heart, Saints. Giving you a heart.
Love it in there.
Yeah, I was telling
Dennis,
Dan Sty that you were talking about that wood at Walmart.
Dennis doesn't kiss me like that, damn it.
Oh, come on. I just give you a fist bump, bro. Hey.
Not the same, Dennis. Not the same.
You wait till all this coronavirus crap's over, buddy. I'm coming to see you in Michigan.
Yeah, right about there. Yeah, that's right. Right about there. Man, you got big hands. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, almost.
Bump.
Hey, mate, you took my hand away.
Yeah, crap.
Yes, I am.
I see them talking about using their knives for strikers. This is a Mora carver.
Yeah.
It's a small Mora.
Oh, that's nice.
And it's carbon blade. And typical of Mora, it doesn't have a good clean 90 degree on it, but it's got enough of a 90 on it. I use it as a striker on my everyday ferro rod, my big ferro rod. I use it as a striker for that all the time. And it worked because this is my neck knife, is what I carry for a neck knife. I wanted one of those more neck knives. This guy down below looking at it.
What about? I like his little knife.
I'm like
Actually, I didn't end up buying one of those.
Well, his little knife. I like his.
Yeah, Phil's is nice. That's a nice knife. Yeah.
I didn't end up buying one of those.
Did you?
No, I wanted
you
to,
did.
but I ended up not
That
buying.
make a good neck knife.
That's nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
that
make a good neck.
That's a nice knife.
Yeah.
See,
I like that knife you got.
Yes.
I like it.
That's
What's
one
that?
Brad Muglot made for me.
yeah,
It's really
sweet
nice.
knife. Sweet
And
knife.
he even made the sheath for it, too.
Wow.
Right. Cool.
That's what I could do while I'm locked up. I could make myself a nice sheath for my knife.
No, this is what I've been working on.
Yeah, I
Project
can make
that I had.
any size you want.
I've been trying to find my footage to find
Last
out
work?
where I'm at. That's where I
Nice.
get connected. But yeah,
That Mora is a Swedish knife. It's always been Swedish, still is. Yep. I tell you what, people all have their own preferences, and I say, I've got a almost $200 SC5 in my pack, but I don't use it often. I've got a
That's cool.
Sir Lawrence
that's why I
Japanese
stamp
made
on it.
knife that's just as large, actually a little larger. And that knife, when I bought it in the late 1968, I think I bought that in 1969.
Wow.
At that time, paid
Mhm.
$19 for it, and today you can buy the same knife for like $35, but it's not the same knife. I've talked to a few
Yeah.
folks that have bought
Yeah,
them.
they're not made the same.
They're not made as well. They've always been made in Japan. But back in the 50s and 60s, they were made very well in Japan.
Yeah.
But the thing is like I tell everybody, all the fancy knives in the world, unless it's hand forged, like Dennis's and
Right.
Feisty's, unless they're hand forged, if you're buying a commercial knife and you're paying a hell of a lot of money for it, if you got the money, more power to you. Have fun, do it. I won't pay that kind of money for anything that's not hand forged. It's not a custom knife. I'd rather pay more for a custom knife than spend $200-$300 on a commercially produced knife.
Right. That's like my knife. Wherever it is.
And
Okay, I'd be right back. We'll get mine now.
My big old knife.
my Mora, I've got a Mora companion that I've had for years. And I bought Mora companions for all of my clients out at our camp. And people say, oh, they're a nice, knife for doing light work and this and that. I tell you what, my Mora has been put through the frickin' mill. I have two of them, actually. One, the very tip of the blade I broke off like a dummy, forgetting, it's high carbon steel.
That's what I was going to ask.
You do not use it like a screwdriver. Don't do that. You'll break the tip off that bugger, that hard steel.
What if you're trying to drill you a divot for both?
Are you threatening me with that, Phil?
I'm trying to see what kind of knife this was. Helmar
Kind of cut
Richter.
stuff.
What it says?
See if I can enlarge that. I had to shift some stuff in the basement.
Helmar Richler? I don't know.
It's made in China.
It's made in China.
Made in China, yeah.
Yeah, this is a knife I use for all my everything spicy stuff prior to getting the one from Brad. And then once I got the one from Brad, this one I said was going to be retired. This is nice because it's got the little thing on the side. Yep. Pops right over. Locks right in place.
Yeah.
Got a little clip for your belt. So if you if you were thought you could wear it around on your belt in public and whatnot, I don't think I need to wear a knife around in public. So
I used to wear this one till I lost my case. It's still laying around here somewhere.
Nice.
Yeah, and that's a knife.
This is the one my buddy Dave made for me.
That
Oh
one.
yeah, I remember seeing that. That is
Beastly Ironworks. Beastly Ironworks. Dave over there made that for him. Here, let me enlarge it. You guys, if you all were on the same line, it'd be easier. There we go.
Beautiful.
It's got canvas micarta.
I like that handle.
Mm-hmm.
Dave did all the painting on the back here.
That's nice.
We put the two tie down. I don't know what do you call them. Whatever.
Pilots.
Yeah. You can also use them as a bow, like for a bow drill.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And then I wanted them. It's all hand forged out of was it 5160 steel? 5160.
Think so.
I think so. Yeah. Anyways, and I wanted them to leave that patina on there, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Rather than polishing it smooth.
Oh yeah. I always like it better.
Baker's mark on there too.
That patina looks so much nicer than the patina on my carbon steel knives because it's all natural patina that looks like crap.
I like the jimping work you did on the back here, right?
Yeah,
that looks cool.
Filed in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Anybody that hasn't should go over and see Beastly Ironworks.
Yeah.
He's amazing. I mean, you go to his channel. He doesn't have a lot on his channel, but you can see some of the work he's done. Yeah, the man's awesome. Man's awesome.
Yeah, like I said, I didn't buy that Mora knife because he's actually making me a neck knife. So
The neck knife? Oh.
Crazy Ann's gonna bring us a kitchen knife.
Yeah, here she comes out with her butter knife.
And they're getting it's invisible.
The butter
Make
is
her big,
hard
Sty.
over in Norway.
Make her big, Sty.
That's
Make her
the
big.
Norwegian troll knife.
Yeah, please make her big. Your throwing knife.
Yeah, troll knife. Yeah.
That was a pretty one.
Keeping the trolls away.
Oh, that kind of troll.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's a nice one.
Yeah. See, that
Yeah, it
scares
is nice.
trolls out of my stream.
Have you ever used it?
Yeah,
I never used it. No.
that's a sweet knife. Yeah.
That's nice.
And then I got this bad boy here. This is from Triple X Knives in Nova Scotia.
Uh-huh.
His logo there.
Mm.
Back this way. And this one here I had custom made, and I'm glad I did because he just retired from knife making.
Oh boy.
Wow.
So this is a L1 steel.
I don't know how we price different sizes.
Yeah.
It's got curly maple. Actually, the scales are really nice. They got curly maple and what do you call it? Stripe maple in it.
Tiger stripe.
Yeah.
Tiger
So,
stripe,
but,
maybe?
Yeah.
No, they ain't tiger stripe.
It's got the bow drill divot in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But full tang. Full tang.
Work on it. You want me to?
No.
That's a sweet
The only
knife.
problem I have with this knife is the grip or the handle's a little bit too small for my
A little too
hand.
small for your
Yeah.
hand.
It could have been a little beefier, especially with my
Yeah,
back
you-
that are
you're-
kind of close.
You're a big guy, and you're 6'1", something like that?
6'1.5", yeah.
Yeah.
But
That's what I thought you said. So you got big, wide hands.
yeah,
It probably
so
fit
I
my
gotta-
hand
I gotta
better
put
than
that
yours.
finger. I can't close that finger
Right.
right.
Right. Well, just use that knife and cut it right off and get it.
Yeah, I'm thinking about getting it taken off because it's
Yeah.
so.
That's like this one. This one
I got
here.
problems with that finger too, Dennis.
Yeah. That's a good problem to have, right?
I had copperhead bite this one.
Yeah.
So I'm missing all the fatty tissue off the end of it, which makes
a
it
fatty
very
tissue, yeah.
cold in the winter.
The first thing to freeze up on me is that finger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
'Cause
I got that with this little finger. It's bent to hell.
Yeah,
That's-
it's old people's. I got at least one or two fingers that are gone or missing or broke.
You know, you can only that one got smacked with a hatchet. That one got busted 2-3 times, and now it's really starting to show it.
Yeah.
That point finger's all effed up.
We'd
too.
be
But
here.
those two give me misery in the winter. Yeah.
Yeah, we'd be here forever if we talked about sores on our hands. Well, I did this, I did that, did this, that, and this, that, that.
I got a scar across this thumb and one directly across on the pointing finger that lines right up with it. Both nice big long scars. And people see that and they go, "Oh my gosh, you must have been holding something and cut right down on your hand like that across those two." Sure, okay. You know, they look like that. They line perfectly up,
Right.
and they look like they must have happened at the same time. No, one was the thumb with a camp saw that jumped and
Yeah.
brought down my thumb. The
Yeah.
other one was my big St. Lawrence jumped out of. I was making a deer snare, and I was cutting the number 7 notch, and it jumped out of the notch. And just the tip of that knife, my hand was over a foot away from that knife.
Yeah.
But the very tip of it come across that pointing finger, took it right down to the bone.
Mm.
And then after they stitched it up, I
Ouch.
looked and I go, "Well, they both line right up."
What was that? Knife or just?
No, that was working on my boat. I started
Yeah.
delivering-
There you go.
trying to
Well,
find good pictures.
Well, this same finger here that I got bit by a copperhead, I had caught it on the bumper when I stepped off of 4-wheel drive, and the chrome just
You got
ripped a
pain,
big
too.
slice all the way up the side, and I had like 18 stitches all the way up through that finger.
Ouch.
I had to pull the chrome out of it, and everybody goes, "You need to go to the hospital?" And I'm like, "Yeah, just give me another beer." But I had open heart surgery, so seeing stupid gross shit like that, I've done that, to myself all the time. It's like it's too far for my heart to hurt me. Yeah.
They know me at the emergency room here
Right.
so well.
Yeah,
And
mine.
I had camp.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
minor.
ouch.
That's a piece of glass that jumped off the grinder, hit it twice.
Ouch.
I do stained glass, and I had a
Yeah.
Yeah.
running on the grinder and I didn't buzz the sides down
The edge
and
of
it
the
jumped
glass.
and
Yeah.
it just
Well,
sliced me open.
I was gonna say maybe you should have gloves on, but no gloves around the grinder.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Gypsy and Vanilla Grill. Stop that, Sty. That's
well,
Sure.
when I was home alone, I was working on a model. I was a young kid. I was working on a model. You can probably see that scar across the corner of my thumb here, but because it's always got a hangnail and everything. Where's that camera at? I'll have to put a mark somewhere where I can find it. But there's a scar across there. I was working on a model truck, and I had the truck upside down trying to take off the guard for the transfer case, and my thumb was barely above the bumper, and I had it glooped on good, and I had this X-Acto knife cutting that off, and I turned around and sliced it right across there. I could move my thumb up and down like this when I did it. I'm like, whoa! Nobody
X-Acto
home.
knives are dangerous.
a little more.
I work with them all the time. They're dangerous.
Yeah. Well, I sliced the inside of my hand right here with the X-Acto knife and got right to that vein there. You could see the vein, but if it would have went a little bit more, it would have cut it. You know, that artery there. But they had a heck of a time trying to sew that up. Going,
all my hand cuts, the worst part of all the cuts I've had on my hands, busted fingers, any of that, the worst part was having, after I run in and go, hey, stitch this up for me, would you? You know, get out of there. I got to go clean up the mess. Because I've always bled like a stuck hog every time I cut my hands, you know. And the one time, well, no, it was with the pointing finger. That one was deep enough, because it went right down to the bone, almost all the way around. And that one, I went through a whole roll of paper towels to get to the emergency room, which was a 45-minute drive from where I lived. And I was a half hour out in the woods where I cut it. So I had to get into camp. Then I had to clean it all up to see if, you know, do I really need stitches? And
it don't take long to figure that out.
No.
You look at it and go, yeah, you need stitches.
When you see the bone, butterfly bandages ain't going to do it. So driving all the way to town with your hand up in the air like this, and it's all wrapped in paper towels to keep the blood contained, you know, and it's just getting redder and redder, and people are driving by almost going in the ditch. You see that guy with the bloody hand? And they're taking that roll and wrapping some more on it and some more on it. By the time I got to the hospital, that my hand was as big around as a roll of paper towels. And that nurse says, let's cut that mess off of there. I said, hey, you better have something to stop the bleeding. Because I said, that bugger's going to bleed like hell once you get it down to the finger. And she, I've done this 100 times. Yeah, she walked out of there wearing a bunch of blood, you know. This finger, that bugger's bent too. That doesn't go flat and straight unless I force it, because I cut it under the knuckle all the way around, and it was just hanging by that tendon. And the cut was so fast and so clean, I didn't even realize it was cut. Well, my oldest boy, Running Water, had pissed me off. He was 17 or 18 at the time, and he just really pissed me off. Right to the point, he's going to push Dad's buttons as far as he could. And I'm sitting in my big recliner, but that recliner had wooden arms, right?
Yeah.
I got a coffee cup, regular type coffee cup, like Dennis's Canoe Hound cup here. And I'm holding it.
Got his attention. He went, what?
And I took the last swallow out of it, and I'm shaking that cup at him, yelling at him. And he said something, set me right off. And I forgot that I had got the new recliner. The old one had big padded arms on it. I took that cup and I slammed it on the arm. Not a good thing to do. It shattered the cup, right? And I'm like, damn it. And I throw the handle on the floor, and I get up out of my chair, and I'm pissed off at him. I'm going, You ever talk to me that way again? And blah, blah, blah. And I'm watching my ex-wife, and she's going like this.
Fucking blood at her.
And I go, what are you doing? And she goes, look. I looked up at the ceiling, and here's about an 8-foot track of blood across the living room ceiling. And my finger's just hanging there. And I go, oh, shit. I think I got to go to the hospital. I said, I'll take care of you when I get back.
Oh, geez.
And then, I got in trouble at the hospital. I get there. I laid the finger back where it belonged and wrapped it with a rag, and kept pressure on it. Had my father-in-law drive me to the hospital. I get to the hospital and then get into the emergency room. They took that off, and they're looking, and they're going, wow, you almost lost it. You almost lost the whole finger. They said, we think, though, that we can put that back together. And they said, our emergency doctor tonight, you got a good doctor. She can probably get that put right back together. Well, she comes walking in, and I could tell right away. She's got attitude. She must have had a bad shift, and I was the last guy that she's going to see, and it's going to take a while. So she's pissed at me, right? She walks in. She got all this attitude and this and that. And she goes, so you cut your little finger. I said, no, I didn't. She goes, I heard you cut your finger. Let's have a look. I said, the truth of the matter is I thought I cut my fucking finger, but no, it's the one next to it. Things went right down the tubes from that point on. She started pulling those tendons back into place, and I'm pounding the rail on that hospital bed, and I'm ready to rip it right off the bed and hit her with it. And I got tears running down my face. There's a nurse on that side holding on to me so I don't punch the doctor. And I'm looking at her yanking them tendons. And all of a sudden I realized just beyond her, another tray table. And there's 4 syringes with the local. None of them used. She never shot my finger up with any local or anything. She just started working on it. And I looked her in the eyes. I said, you get your hands off me right now. Right now. I said, why haven't you used that local on my finger? And she goes, quit being such a baby. I said, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you. I said, you will die tonight if you touch that finger one more time. Oh, she was having a big fit. She was having this big fit. I was real calm. I'll kill you. I'm going to kill you. Don't touch it. This nurse practitioner runs out of the ER, and she comes back about 2 minutes later. Well, this doctor's telling me, if I don't fix it, you're going to lose it. We'll just amputate it. And here comes this guy, comes walking in, and I thought I recognized him. And yeah, he's very well known surgeon, corrective surgery for hands and feet. And he walks up and he says to her, would you mind if I took over for you from this point? She goes, yes, I would. And he goes, would you mind me taking over for you more than you would if I bring an ethics charge against you? And she goes, how dare you say that in front of a patient? He says, 4 full syringes of the local. You've been working on his finger for about 15, 20 minutes. He says, that's unethical. He said, and she goes, he's yours. And off she went.
Yeah.
Wow.
And that guy, he shot my finger up, and it took him about 45 minutes to an hour while I'm sitting there watching.
Yeah.
He put my finger back together, and I can bend it. It hurts when I bend it. And when it gets cold, it hurts. That's arthritis forming in it, because that knuckle had to be all reconstructed. And they put it in a splint, and he says, don't bend that finger for at least 2 weeks. 12 hours later, I'm loading a big gas generator in the back of my truck and go bend it over. So
when they did that finger for you, that surgery, they put a pin right through the under the nail, the knuckle, for 7 weeks, I wasn't allowed to do anything with it. I couldn't bend it. That's why I
kept it rigid. They kept it rigid all that time. He had talked about that they were going to go at an angle
What size is she looking
after
for?
the first knuckle with a titanium screw, and screw the middle section to the top section of the finger together so it couldn't bend. And he said, then we're guaranteed that it's not going to bend. But he says the bummer with that is you'll have to come in, we'll have to make an incision, go in and draw that screw out after it's all healed. And he says, it's your option. If you're going to take care of it, keep it in that splint, we'll just do it that way. And I said, oh, yeah, I'll take good care of it. I don't listen well. But, I was amazed, though, after the surgery was done, that finger didn't hurt bad, except that time I bent. That one time I bent.
Like $40 to.
But I'll tell you what, the thing that's hurt me the most, other than my open heart surgery, the thing that's hurt the most is that stupid ankle of mine. I mean, go on. Let's see, it was July, so I got July, August, September, October, November.
Hey, Wheeler, how you doing?
January, February. 8 months. 8 months I lived with that stinking ankle hurting like a son of a. Ooh, yeah, there were times.
Good night, Gypsy.
Yeah, it's good to see wheel life back in. Good to see you. But
I went to type in the chat and said hi, Wheels, and it's like click, click, all this stuff disappeared. And I'm I ain't even in her chat. I'm on StreamYard.
Yeah, StreamYard.
Yeah, my phone died a while ago. Where'd it go? Oh, it's right here.
Okay, we'll see you, Eric. Thanks for being here, buddy.
Good night, Eric.
Good night, Eric.
Good night, Eric.
Yeah, I don't know. I've noticed most streams are having kind of like a moderate.
Give me a little bit more time.
Instead of the typical high number, most streams. Anybody's channel, it seems to be going that way. And I think it's because so many people are stuck at home that everybody's streaming. There's so many streams out there. We've kind of wore the audience out. They don't know where the hell to go. There's so many things to watch, and they're just picking a spot and going. I think during this coronavirus thing, it might be a little tough to have big audiences. It's going to be a little tough. To big audiences.
And it's going to be harder and harder to go live when somebody else is not live.
Right. Without accidentally stepping on one of your friend's toes. Well, we do that.
That's it. I tell people don't worry about me. If your only opportunity to go live is when I'm live, don't worry about it.
That's why I usually go late at night, just because I'm usually on everybody else's live, and then if I do go live, it's like a 1:30 in the middle of the night. Because I can get it to stream then,
See, and me, I'm trying to get the hell to bed by then, if Ann will let me.
Hey.
Hey.
Me?
Oh yeah, because we're ready to go to bed. She's like, "Look, the sun's coming up," and then I watched that for a while.
About an hour and 20 minutes, the sun will get up.
Yeah, I stayed with you the whole time.
I think
I enjoyed the whole. I was there from early.
Yeah, you were.
I was there
early.
For
the sunrise? Was that for the sunrise one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Killer was there all the time, so yeah.
I took my pills early, Ann.
You what?
He took his pills.
I just took my pills early.
Oh, yeah, you're early. Yeah,
15 minutes early. Well, a little less than 15 minutes early. Aren't you proud of me?
Yes, you're a good boy. A good boy.
That's
So
Mama
proud of
Ann.
you. My little boy is growing up too.
He's getting more responsible.
He's finally growing up.
He's finally growing up.
Yeah.
Too
I'm
bad
so
my
proud of
coffee's
you.
gone. Otherwise, I'd fill this cup. You know
Mhm.
that's a nice Canoe Hound Adventure sticker on the
Yeah.
bottom. And there,
How'd you get him to do that on the bottom, or did you have?
keep the adventures alive. It's a
That's a good one.
sticker.
Oh,
It's one of
you
his
put it there.
stickers. And this sticker,
Yeah, those are
size.
nice stickers. I
Perfect
haven't done my
size
video
for
on
that
that
cup.
yet.
And I've washed this cup about 5 times now, and that sticker's holding up just like the day I put it on there. I mean,
Same
yeah,
thing as my cup. It's got you on the bottom there. That thing there.
Yeah.
I put all the time.
Yeah. that I didn't see for a whole stream. For a whole stream, he's putting that thing in everybody's face, and
Yeah.
I never
Good night, old
noticed
man.
it.
Old man is going to bed.
Good night,
Good
old
night,
man.
old man.
Take good
Thank you.
care of yourself, buddy.
Yeah,
And the boss.
That old man.
yeah. Put ice on that.
Oh, you got a sore
Keep it
on your
out.
ankle. Take good care of that,
Yeah.
buddy.
In the
Don't
ankle.
want it
Yeah.
going. Yeah, you don't want that going south on you.
No.
See, that's where because of the diabetes, I get it. Any
Oh
sore
yeah.
my ankles down.
They swell up.
Yeah, everything goes to taking care of.
You gotta take care of them feet.
I've been so damn lucky the last several years because I had 2 years in a row. I almost lost both of my big toes. The one twice I almost lost it, and then the other one just once. That was from just the one was I got nicked because this, what do they call them?
Clippers. Your toenail clippers.
Podiatrist
Mm.
does your feet.
Foot doctors. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's just
She was trimming my toenails and nicked the skin on the one big toe, and that sucker went abscess right away.
Oh
And my
no.
toe turned black.
Ooh.
And the doctor was saying, we're pretty sure
Yeah.
we got.
Black's not good.
They said we're pretty sure we're going to have to take it, and they said the tissue's still soft.
Aw. What did you do? Wear it out? You shoot your dog, didn't you?
Yeah,
Itchy, right?
he's got a dead dog on his.
Yeah. I just loved it so much. It would stop barking. I shot it, and I just leave it on the couch.
Yeah, but yeah, I was fortunate. Both those toes recovered 100%. I don't know how. They just, the doctor I went and saw for a second opinion, and he was an actual foot doctor. Everything he did with orthopedic stuff, and he took care of my feet. He's the one that saved my toes for me, and ever since then I haven't had an issue because I'm picky, boy. I'm picky. But my doctor always tells me, "You're not taking good enough care of your feet." I said, "What the hell's wrong with you?" I said, "Those feet are right now is the least of my worries. I have no problem with my feet." I said, "I got to take care of them suckers because I love to hike."
Oh yeah.
And if I fall out of a kayak without feet, it's a bitch to swim.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, well, I'll have to chip in and buy a pair of prosthetic flippers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Little jet props on the end of them.
I was thinking I'd do a prop on each one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if I wear my life jacket upside down,
Yeah, it just float around.
yeah, I don't have to worry about it. I can just use my hands. Have any of you ever used one of those fishing floats that got the
Inner tube.
waders in them? that got the waders in them? And
No,
Mm-mm.
I
you
haven't.
put 'em on. You put it on, and it's got the inner tube around you, and it's got the pouches for bait and all that stuff, and
Yeah.
rod holder on it.
Hmm.
I tried one of them. The hell with that. If you aren't wearing swim fins, don't use one of them. I got out past where my feet couldn't touch the bottom anymore. And I thought, I'll just kick my way over to this other section and fish over there. I just kick it in circles. You couldn't make that. I couldn't go nowhere. And the wind caught my ass. I was going across this little lake.
Oh no! Now you got me laughing. I can see that. Sty out
So I
there
said, the
fucking
hell
with-
with it. I could not get that thing to go in any direction I wanted it to without leaning way forward. And then some water came over the top of that.
She just came in from the basement.
Forward, and it goes right down the waders. And I'm like, whoa, shit, don't do that.
Yeah.
You'll fill them waders up, and then the tube might. What if the tube pops and the waders are full? You know? So I just let the wind take me. I'm out there casting for northern this lake, and it took me about 45 minutes to finally blow across this stupid little 3-4 acre lake. And what happens? I get to the other side, and it's all muck. These heavy waders and this freaking odd inner tube, and your fishing poles flying around, the rod holder smacking in, and you're stuck in the mud. Oh, it was. I took that thing when I got to shore, got out of that, and I didn't have no shoes on. I had to walk around that whole lake shore back to where I started.
Oh.
I got to my truck, and there's a couple of fishermen there, and they saw me walk up, and I threw the inner tube and waders on the ground there, and I'm pissed. I go in my truck, get my shoes, put my shoes on, and this guy goes, "Wow, that's one of those inner tube bass fishing things with the
You want to
waders."
try it?
And I go, "Oh, that thing's cool, ain't it?" He goes, "Oh, you bet your ass that's cool." He goes, "Those are expensive though." And I said, "Well, yeah, this one cost me $149. I said, "That's the cheapest you can get them." He goes, "Really?" And I said, "You want one?" He says, "I'd love to have one." I said, "You got $25?" He peeled off $25. I said, "There you go. Thank you." Now I got the hell out of there before he tried them.
Yeah.
I bet
Yeah,
that boy floated across the lake just like I did. Yeah.
I can see that.
Damnedest things I ever seen.
I just went through that whole video, man, in my head.
Oh, if I would have had video equipment, then that would have been a fun one to have videoed.
Yeah.
Except all the editing for the language.
Yeah, all the cursing and cussing blowing across the wind. But
when I realized there was no going back, that I just have to write it out. Yeah, the language was pretty rough.
Oh, yeah.
And then I was thinking, okay, the thing's made for pan fishing, basically bass fishing, right? What if I hook on to a 10 or 15 pound northern pike in that thing?
Especially when you're out in the middle.
Yeah. That thing's just going to pull me around the damn lake. And if I get it up to the inner tube, I bet you that thing could actually bite it and sink it.
Ooh, pop it.
You know? Or get up there with a lure in his mouth, thrashing his head, and shit.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? Ride the fish in? No. Yeah, I'm so glad I got rid of it. Just
yeah.
Yeah. But
to see the guy buy that and then turn around and get blown across the lake would have been fun. Sucker.
You've seen my version of that, eh?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
My diaper dive. That's my version of that.
Yeah.
You wear 2 diapers to get you out of the water, you can fish.
Yeah. I tell you what, Dennis and Dave, Beastly Ironworks out there wearing their swim diapers. I laughed so damn hard. And after I got laughing, all of a sudden I quit laughing. I'm going, I got to try that. I got to try it. So out at camp after I busted my ankle up, I was thinking, yeah, I still got to try that. And I tried it on in camp, and I'm going, those guys aren't kidding. That thing actually does fit on you, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You can actually wear a life vest upside down, put a leg through each armhole, and buckle it in the front, and it's a great big floating diaper. Yeah. And it was just too long of a walk to get to the water to try it out with that. So
now I can see
I'm gonna
Sty
do it
walking
this
across
summer.
the campsite, going to the creek. Going,
Well, that's it too. As I thought about that, I thought, well, I got it on. Do I really want to walk down the road to the boat landing to go out by the beach and try it past all these other campers?
Yeah.
Hi, folks. Hey, hi.
Dude, that's
They're all
not
going,
right.
Look at that old man. He's got extreme depends on, you know.
He's
Those
got
are extreme.
floatable depends.
There's the guy with a weak ladder if I ever seen one. Yeah.
Just wear a regular life jacket and pee in the water.
Look at here, guys.
Ooh, beautiful. Yeah, there it is.
You forgot to hit share audio, but that's all right.
Oh, I got the volume turned down so I don't get echo.
Oh, okay.
Screw it up. Whether it's a zipper or a clip. Screw that baby up so it's on you nice and snug.
Look at that sexy.
My life jacket's that design too.
Canoe Hound Adventures diaper swim.
Diaper swim.
That's kind of life jacket I got.
Look at that thing.
I don't usually wear pants
This
when I
is where
do
you
that.
grab your beverage of choice.
Yeah.
I suppose.
With pants, it's better because you get a little shave from them.
Oh yeah, Molly.
Look at this crap. Look at this crap.
And now you spend the next 15 minutes, or as long as it takes you to drink your beer, effortlessly floating around.
I wouldn't be in the water very long.
Cheers,
I'd
everybody from the Great White North.
Cheers.
So what do you think, David? This is amazing, dude. Little toast to our friends. We got Mason and Dan and Tanner. And,
Dave's doing the exact same thing.
Big Jim. Oh yeah, Big Jim for sure. And what about Tyler? We got Tyler in there too.
I take that one back.
John, drop it like it's Scott. Drop it like it's Scott. Yeah. We got Chasing Guns. We got Camel Cowboy. Yeah.
Crazy damn.
Our good friends. Hope you guys are in the video here. Oh, and I can't forget my new good
Huh?
Oh yeah, good
All
product.
right. You didn't tell me they was leaving. You didn't. All right. I gotta start supper, guys. I got boys coming home from snagging.
That was good, Dennis. Thank you.
Did they say if they caught any? 10:37. Shit, they'll be here in 10 minutes.
Yeah, it looks like the diapers on the sumo.
Somebody's in trouble.
No, I ain't in trouble. They're just gonna be hungry.
You're
You're going to be in trouble.
No, taco pasta don't take that long. All I gotta do is brown the meat, boil the noodles, get a can of tomatoes and black olives and some taco seasoning, and then some cheese.
Yeah, there you go, wheel life. Oh, no.
Yeah. So anyhow, I gotta go make supper for these
You
big
bet.
boys
All right,
about
man.
to come home.
Thanks, Kildare. Thanks for
All right.
being here.
Thanks for letting me up, and love
betcha.
y'all. Good night, everybody.
Hey,
Bye, Lizzie.
Good dinner.
you have a good night too, Lizzie Ann. Love you. Take care. Yeah, guys, I think we're gonna need to wrap it up here.
Yeah, you've been on 4 hours. Holy crap.
Broke the 4-hour mark, and I do still have to eat something tonight, and people gave me tons of ideas. So, oh gosh, I hope I don't have to be in the kitchen too long. So, but I'll tell you what, it's been awesome having all you folks here. It's been another awesome stream. Crazy Ann, where are you?
She's back there looking at the bird.
You know, and if I shut it down and she doesn't show before there she is. There she is. Yeah, we're getting ready to shut her down there, Ann.
I have to pee. When I have to pee, I have to pee. Yeah, I was waiting.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, one good pee deserves another, so we should get off here so others can go pee.
Right.
But hey, everybody out there in the chat, thank you for being here. Hey, I'm on tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Central Time, Sty Story Sunday. Not sure what the story is going to be yet. I got to randomly
I'm sure it'll be a good one.
I got to randomly pick one again. Yeah. And here I was telling stories on here tonight. I should shut my mouth. I got to look see if any of those were on my list.
Pull one of them books out of your library behind you in that one green screen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. Those good. Yeah.
Hey, Chelsea, how you doing? Anyways, have a good night, everybody. And Phil,
Good night.
have a good one. Sty.
Thanks, Dennis. Thanks,
Good night on the chat. Cheers.
You betcha. It was great having you here. Now I get a notice.
You have it in.
So, to everybody out there, you have a very good night, and we'll see you at the Sty Story Sunday tomorrow night.
Bye.
Keep
Hey,
it spicy.
keep it spicy for Phil.
Keep it spicy.
Extra spicy.
Good night, folks.